right, good morning, everybody. Uh, it is 5:10 in the morning, 5:10 a.m. in California time. So good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, or wherever you're at in the world. It is 5:10 a.m. my time, California time. So I'm up. Excuse me. Early. Actually, I was already up about 4:30. So to see the honey away, so I can while she's on her way, I kind of like to come and do whatever I can do early on. Transposing. Right. So I like to come practice, get it together. Because I haven't practiced on the organ as much. So once I get started, I can get back into my game plan as I used to do a long time ago. So every chord that I'm doing, y'all, from my play by sight. So yes, it drunk me some water before I started. So we have the play by sight edition number 1 and play by sight edition number 2. Edition number 1 came out June 2nd, 2025, and Kindle came out September 25th, and then the paperback came out on September 26th, and I'm currently waiting for a hit for the hardcover to come out for the play by sight edition 2. All right, so both of my books came out for the paper cover and the excuse me, and the hardcover and the book digital download came out June 2nd, 2025. So that all came out in one shot. And so this one, this time, kind of coming out a little different this time. All right. So every chord that I'm playing in the book, that I laid down and broke them down in all 12 keys, are in the book. These are chords that we need to know, need to learn to know how to play them in all 12 keys. So when a musician starts playing these voicings of chords, you're gonna already have them in your repertoire, your library, however y'all want to call it, your palette or whatnot. You will have these chords already broken down, step by step, chord for chord. And so my plan is to move every chord from my original binder here, as you see, into an actual real book, a music book, and to get all my beginner musician, intermediate level musician, and maybe even advanced level musicians to be aware of what type of chord you playing. What's the name of the chords you getting at? What are the names of the chords you're playing? So we all will know them. So when you sit down and you start listening to stuff, man, I'm gonna put this whole thing on. I'm hot. Start listening to stuff. You'll start being able to apply them. So as I was doing the video yesterday, I was just kind of just getting started, so I had to cut it short because my honey came home, and I wanted to greet the honey when she came home because she been at work all day. But this is how I'm doing it. going to my play-by site, opening up the book, learning my major moves, minor, augmented, at 7, major 7 sharp 5, diminished 7, dominant chord, let's see, major 7, yeah, that's right. And then sus2, sus4, 7 sus4 chords. You can do them in all 12 keys. Alright, in tritone. Okay. Yep. And then we take it to a whole nother level after we learn our major 7s. We go to a 9. We go to 11 with the sharp 11. Or we can do the flat 11. Or flat 4, whatever y'all want to call it. And then we also have our 13. You're going to hear this type of stuff. And if I take you to a C bass, right, you're playing a C 6/9 sharp 11, which is in the book, right, which is in play by sight edition number 2, where I break it down from chord to chord. And if you listen to what I literally just played, I promise you, you're going to hear these chords being applied from musicians. And so, and I didn't trip off of it until I did it. All right, until I heard a musician playing this move, and I was like, "What? Shut your mouth, bro!" And when the musician played that chord, and I put it in the book, y'all, I promise you, all right. And this is your 6/9 sharp 11. All right, so let's go on over here so you know that I'm not making this up. You can't make this up, they say. All right, so we have that over here. I had the 6/9 different approach, as well as over here I have a different approach of the 6/9 in my very first edition. I believe that was chapter 11. I think it's 11. Hold on. I always get the page chapter. Let me see. I think it was chapter 11. I want to say. So yep. So we have the 6/9 in chapter 11. And I did it in one way, right? And then I also have another approach for the 6/9 in chapter 15 in the new edition, edition number 2. I also thought about, what if a musician plays a 6/9 with a sharp 11, and how would that go down? So I was thinking, yes, about y'all, us, trying to learn how to play these chords so that we won't be left out in the dark, and y'all will be sitting there hearing musicians playing these voices of chords, and that's in chapter 2, the very first chapter. Duh. All right, and these chords are spelled out, left hand, right hand, and everything, y'all, and it's color coded. And on here specifically, you cannot mess this up. I don't know how somebody can mess it up, but you just cannot mess this up. Like every chord that I'm dropping in the book, not trying to drop in the book, because now I don't have to use that word. Hey, by the way, y'all, I'm gonna be trying to create another book, and matter of fact, I'm gonna try to create this book. You know what I'm gonna think? It's the month of October. I think I'm gonna attempt to try to create a music book. It's gonna be my very first music book on the planet of the Earth. I'm gonna try to get y'all these chords by the end of the month of October the 31st. Y'all gonna see some chords in the book. I'm gonna try. Try. So I hate that word try almost, but I don't know why I keep saying it. But I am attempting to make this happen. So I guess I could probably take that out the window because that's no longer me attempting to do it. I have already established, I've already conquered my goal. My goal is to put these chords out there so that everybody can know what it is. What it is. What is, right? What it is that you may hear musicians doing in his or her plan. And you would not be left out in the code. So let's find that chord movement. Let's find it. You hear it? You can play it. Did y'all hear it? You played it. Here it is. C 6 9 sharp 11. I told y'all, you gonna hear it. You gonna hear this one too. Now normally you would hear this over a C sharp bass line or D flag. Alright, so we gonna have chords that's gonna be dealt with when the chord is by itself. It's a major 9 chord, basically, and we hear a lot of it, when musicians play this voice. All right, so we hear a lot of that, So it could be the 7th, B major 7, but because my right hand is playing the 2, right, in B, the 2 at the top of the finger, right? So it's that B major 9, right? Yes, it's in the book, edition number 1, chapter 9. All right, now let's see where else I put that in the new edition as well. So I have the major 9. Let's see, this is chapter 2, 3, chapter 4. We have the major 9 with the 13. I was going to mention all that too next. And then we have chapter 5, right? The major 9 chord. Okay, and so it can also be played in different routes as well. Now, what happens is these chords can be played in different arrangements. All right, so I had started playing them in different routes so that you don't get stuck playing it one way. You can kind of play it in another way. So we have chapter number 5 over here, and over in chapter number 9 in my first edition, you have the other version of me playing it in another route. So so this route, you might hear me having voicing. Let me see here. I want to do it over here. So we got chapter 9. Make sure I got my hands in the right spot. Well, we have it exactly as I will play it. B major 9. Now, if those who have my other book, which is the edition number 1, you will see the approach over there. So I switch up the approach so it's not the same basically. All right. Now, when we add the bass line to these chords, of course, you're gonna have the 13 sus chords. Now, did I approach my major 9 again? Let me see. Let me see. That was that approach. I'm gonna see. Did I approach the major 9 again? I gotta remember, because when I would start writing chords and stuff like that, I just kind of keep it pushing. So did I do it again? Oh, here's my other 6/9 approach, which is on chapter 15. So I have a major 9 13, major 9 diminished sharp 5. That's a different one. Let's see. So let me see. Like I said, there's more than one way to approach these major chords. Let me see. Oh, so now remember I was playing the major 9 chord. All right. So now when you add the bass line to it, then you get the 13 sus chord. That's in chapter number 23. All right. Chapter 23 is where I kind of like was going, choosing some chords and then dropping a bass line for our organ players. But uh, it's somewhat challenging to put the bass line to every chords that I did in the book because at the time I already had I want to say my original chords that were already in the library already, and so I didn't want my Miss Editor to go back to change the colors and then do the chords all over again. So what I'm saying to organ players, when you get the book, it's just it'll be what I call common sense. When you play the chords, you already have choices to know you can go to G bass and you can go to a D flat bass, meaning that you can go to more than one bass line. And the other thing too, you can go to an E bass. And this is called, I call that more or less you experimenting. So can I go to B with it? Kind of sound funny. Can I go to G with it? Yeah, it kind of sound funny there. Can I go to F with it? And you kind of get an idea on every chord in the book, y'all, that I place. You can experiment for my organ players out there. Okay, so that E is cool. That C sharp is cool. Let's go to F sharp. And put A flat for sure. So therefore, I found three bass lines that I can use this chord for: E, C sharp, and A flat. Now that just makes you play here F, A flat, and 13 sus chord, and that's when you hear musicians, or you know, going to play the preaching chords or whatever, you know. Right, that's your 13 sus. So just remember, you can change the bass line. Alright, so you can move your bass line around and experiment. So therefore, I put this one in particularly in the correct bass line, which will be more than likely will be your D flat. But also this note, you can go to A flat too. So probably in my next book, with the same chords, I may do the other bass line, so that way you can kind of like, oh, okay, I get what you're saying, Doc. I get what you're saying. All right. So just know that just be creative, right? This you see the chords, just note that you can move some bass lines around. So in this case, this is what I found out. So that was your 6/9 chord. I told y'all what chapter that is in. So for those who already purchased your book, thank you. Always starting back from when my first book came out in June 2nd. All those who already purchased your book and you getting your chords and you sitting down learning them, you will thank me later. I promise you that. When you start listening to these chords, you're going to be like, oh, wow, okay. That's that move he did. All in court. You're gonna find them. You know. So my game plan is to put all these fat chords that I'm doing or have learned or have already charted in my library already, and as I would say, slowly but surely, I'll get them in a bunch of books. All right. So all these dope chords, off the hook chords, turn your head chords, oh my God chords, whatever y'all want to call it. Jeez, all your G's chords, or whatever expressions we all give when we hear musicians doing some stuff, and I'm like, oh, you know, already in the book, chapter number 5, over here in edition number 1. So like I said, when I listen to this, I'm like, just notes, right? That's just, if y'all understood notes, repeat, repeat, until I run out of keys, right? You know. And thank God on the organ there's 51 keys. So on upper menu and lower menu. So now that makes my mindset. My mindset says, okay, this is gonna be a little bit easier because now I kind of understand that I have 51 keys per, so this will make my life just a little bit much more easy to understand that I have 51 keys, but they're all 12 keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That whole one section right there, I call it the low range. The next range, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, is repeating the same notes, and I'm gonna call this low range. This next set, I'm gonna call this my mid range. And my next 12, and that is my high range. The next one, and my highest range, and then one last note. All right. And now check this out. This starts from a C, and it ends on a C. C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C. So that's half my battle to know, oh, okay. So now that I learned that that's half my battle, right, knowing that there's 12 keys per each one of these sections, then I understand that I got 5 fingers, 4 fingers and a thumb, but we call it the 5-finger thing, right? You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pinky's 1, ring finger's 2, 3 is the middle finger, 4 is the pointing, and number 5 is my thumb. The opposite of the right hand is now my 1 is my thumb, my 2 is the pointing, my middle finger is 3, and 4 is ring finger, 5 is what? The pinky. Alright, so now I've learned half the battle, even though I know I can only play 5 notes. And then all I have now left over is those other 2 notes, 6 and 7. Okay, so now half my battle was over with knowing that. So now I know that my thumb can play 2 notes, and my other fingers can play some more notes, the rest of the notes, right? So that's half my battle understanding that. The other battle is, when I say the other battle is, okay, where exactly is the musician arranging his chords? Range. I use the word range. Some people may say place. Where is he's or she's placing their chords? So all I have to do is sit here and think about it. Maybe the right hand is soloing. Maybe down on the lower manual, the musician is chording with the left hand. You know, or we might use the word solo. And the right hand left hand may be solo, doing whatever solo. Right hand is soloing, and the left hand is chording. Down on the lower main, so I'm like, oh, now I understand the concept because of the way I have the drawbar set up, right? So now I'm soloing using the upper menu to do, whatever. I'm saying, I love you. Chording the left. I was trying to figure out where I want to go. Then I might start chording there. Oh yeah, I might want to chord down low. Right? I might want to start chording down low or chord off the top. Right? And like switch over and play around and do stuff. So I'm like, oh, okay. So that's half my battle trying to understand where the keyboard might switch the hand up, down, up, or you might solo, you may chord up. Whoop, never know. All right, so that's the whole game plan. So I listened to that and said, oh, okay, I know where you're going. Chord left hand. So now I understand he's solo on the left hand, it's chording. Oh, okay. Then he go. Chording at the top now. Chording down at the bottom. Alright, so now I understand splitting the board, so to speak. Now he comes down, because this will make sense. So that will make sense. Now he's coming down chording. Because it will be muddy if he did it here. Yeah, see, it will be muddy. So, unless he came up high on the board, which I know he didn't do. Because that's not the sound I'm hearing. It's the same chord, but it's not the sound that we're trying to emulate. So that will mean he has to come down low on the board. Stay down low. So, let me see. Yeah. I gotta remember, I can cheat this out by using a scale. And then chord. But I'm gonna try to play the chord actually. He's playing the chord. And doing the run. At the same time. The chord's faster. And so you chord to chord. The run is this. But he's holding the chord. Alright, so I'm like, okay. Okay, every chord he's playing, y'all, from the start. That's the F sharp minor 7 with the flat 5. What chapter is that, y'all? It's in the very first book. Alright? That very first book. So let's find out what chapter that is in. That's the minus 7 with the flat 5, and we'll find that over here. Major 9, chapter 16. All right, the minor 7 with the flat 5, chapter 16. So that's in the beginning is this, when he started it out, the F sharp minor 7 flat 5. And this is chapter number 4 when we play our major 7 chord, chapter number 4. I'll put them in all 12 keys. My beard. In all 12 keys, y'all. I think I got my mic over here on. Let me see here. I'm gonna turn that mic off. All right, it's giving me echo. So yes, in the book. That's why I'm able to find it. Okay, so a minor 7 sharp, minor 7 flat 5, and then the major 7 chord, and that's what he's doing. Then he comes down on the bass line, and come up chord. By the way, these chords in the book. Next chord, right back to the same chord, and then we do the run. Right, I gotta learn how to practice on the run. Back to that same chord, but now we're in E, y'all. Alright, so what's happening is he's starting the movement on the 3, but before the 3 come up, he do this little run, or solo, or however you want to call it, and then we come down on the 3, while you're holding the 3 in the right hand. And kind of twang it. You probably grace, twang, grace. Up, ba-da, 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 ba-da. Then we go into the 4. These are runs, the scale. When he's just starting to run on the 4. 3, 2, 1, 6, 5, 2, 3, 2. Of course, you're doing that faster. Alright, then it's gonna go to the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We taking the bottom. And then we go back to the 3 on the top. I don't think he did this. You say, did he roll up to it, twang up to it, or did he just go straight to it? Kind of like. I would probably say he flicker up to it. Or back to the same chord. Back to the same chord. Earlier it was just, I called it down, up. Then this time, up, down. So it was down, up, and then up, down. Right back to the same chord. Alright, just so, alright? So. And that's what he gave you this. In the book, B major, chapter number 2, and then we just flicker that back and forth between the E, B, and E. And then we go into chapter number, that was chapter 2, and then we go to, that's the major move, and then we go to chapter number 5, which is the 7 sus 4 chord, which is in chapter number 5 over here. So we have the sus chord, and we have your 7 sus 4 chord, and you have your sus 2 and your sus 4. I told you I was in the book. Right. So that's what he's doing. And then the chord that we use in the left hand is in the major move in chapter 2. And he's just going to the 4 with it. Right? Woo! That's fire. Right then. And then you go tritone, chapter 8 or 18. And the chord that you use in the right hand is an A major chord, chapter number 2. We have the root, first inversion, second inversion. And he's using the G bass because we're in the E, so that means he went 2 up. Y'all might call it sharp 2. So we went to sharp 2, and then we're going to the 2. Which is F sharp minor 9, 11. Y'all already know the chapter for the ones who got your book. You already know. This is we're going to E. All right. We're in the E. We're going to the 2. So that is your F sharp minor 9, 11 chord right there. We're going to hear this a lot. I know y'all heard that, right? So y'all know man, that's secret sauce chord again. All day. That major 7 chord. Alright, I'm adding the 9 actually. So it's the major 9 in the right hand, which is what chapter, y'all? Exactly. Alright, so now we have the major 9 actual chord over in the new book, but we also have the major 7 chord, which is in chapter number 4. I'm just adding the 9 to it to give it some flavor. All right. So yo, God's got a bless. Yeah, I know y'all heard that. Of course, as I said, and that is your chapter number 5 chord, which is the same 7 sus 4 chord. I told y'all you're gonna start getting familiar with chords because it is what's gonna be is in the book. I'll put it in the book. All right, so that way we can make our plan a lot easier to learn stuff. So how's when you're doing this, you know, draw bars was kind of in it. So yeah, sharp 2 to the 2. Then you're gonna roll this up. He's holding A chord. So remember who is here. Remember who is here. Then my finger dropped here. That makes me play the A chord and using that run or scale. Pressing into it. Alright? The tritone again. Chapter number 8 or 18. Guess what that chord we played earlier? The 7 sus 4 chord. Chapter who? Y'all gonna get this. Yes, chapter 5. And this chord is really without the bass line. This chord is actually a major 7 with the flat 5, y'all. So I play it all the time, but I'm just now using the 7 sus 4 chord to play the voicing. And earlier I told y'all we was gonna play. This is chapter number 7. This is y'all remember this chord called the C major. We're gonna have to learn that minor, augmented, and 7. I told y'all what's coming, y'all. This is a C major 7 with the sharp 5. Because of the tritone, we have what is called the flat 5, sharp 5. Flat five, trap five. Oh my God, y'all. Yeah. Yes. In the book. Okay. So this is chapter number 7 in the book. All right. Now, let me see something here because I added the baseline. That changes the name of my chord. So let me see. Did I put that in here? I'm pretty sure I did. But every chord I thought of that we can get in the book or get down like James Brown, so we can learn how to play these chords. I placed them in the book. So think of the tritone and think of your C major chord with the augmented, and then this is the E chord. So your augmented chord is in chapter who? Chapter 3. Your major chord is in who? Chapter 2. Your tritone is in chapter who? 8 or 18. So I was like, oh. Now because my bass line is on A flat, that just makes me play an A flat. Let me see, A flat something I forgot. My brain just went to sleep all of a sudden over there. Now this chord without the bass line didn't make it into this book. Don't sweat it. Alright. It will make it into this next book. Cause like I said, it costs some money to drop chords, to create the chord book. So it do drop. It does cost some ching. So y'all don't worry about it. It will hit the book. I believe I did do it. Let me see. I know it's an A flat. It's an A flat major something. I probably did do it. Let me look it up. Let me see with the A flat bass line. Let me see the A flat major. And I put it. I'm just trying to see if I'll put it in here. I'll be surprised by what I did in here because I done forgot. So after you start writing stuff, you be like, oh snap. Okay. I'm just trying to see, did I do it actually? Did I do it? Let's see. Alright, so I guess that chord didn't make it here in this book. Cause I sworn I did it. I guess I didn't do it. So I'll drop this next chord in the book. Cause I sworn I did it. Thought I did. Okay, I guess I didn't. Alright, so I guess the next book, I'll drop this particular chord in there in the next book. I thought I actually really did it. Guess I didn't. Alright, so I will definitely get that in here. Alright, so I'll definitely get it in the next book. Alright, but yeah, this is the voice. Alright, so this is how I'm able to find these chords, right? Let's see, what's the next move? Yeah, so after you do that, we're going to the A bass line. And then, so we're going 4-3. In my mind, when I'm thinking of this idea, I'm thinking of if I was in C sharp or D flat and I was playing for a preacher, this will be definitely the ideal move. Can I get away in this? Is it all? I'm gonna hit y'all with the major 7 flat 5 and and then that's when I'm gonna do that little move. And so because I'm already at the because I went and then I was already there. I'm trying to hold that top note. So I had the idea in mind, right? So I'm not going to try to get it in the book. I'm going to place it in my next book. I've already started my next book already anyways by book number 3. And so I'll get that book number 3 knocked up. My next book, I'm gonna surprise y'all with the next book. I ain't gonna tell y'all what I'm doing on my next book. On my next book, I'm gonna surprise y'all with that. The next book. Especially like for the beginning musicians, y'all gonna be like, oh snaps. Uh, so yeah, let's see what else. And you hear the tritone. Let's see. So he's doing it. He's doing that move here. So, my tritones, and he's using the perfect fourth. Perfect fourth. Which is chapter 18. Basically, both the tritones and the perfect fourths is in chapter 18. So I said, oh, and I'm just following the bass line. That's what's actually being my friend right now. But sometimes, whatever that last chord he came off of, you notice where my fingers is. So now I'm making my left hand play the, and then I'm gonna make my left hand end up playing the tritone, or I might be able to reach the tritone and then single it out. Transpose. Guess what we're going back to? So we're gonna go back to that. And it's almost sort of gonna go back to not this one, but he's gonna change up the voicing. Because we're thinking of the C sharp minor chord. But he's going to take the 5 and flat the 5. That's going to allow him to do this little twang twang in a second. So I'll show you how he's going to end up doing that. Now my fingers went ahead and hit it, but I got to remember to stop doing that. So that's going to mess me up. That's how I move the finger. It's going to allow me to not go to the 5 in that finger. This is an F sharp minor 9/11, a different route. And then you're going to go. So now he's moving around chords from the 2 up to the 2, a different 2 chord. While that finger's there. Now this is why I messed up at, because I got to use the middle finger to do that. And this will allow me to give me, but not yet, because he's going to do that when he moves to the next chord. Actually, the next movement, because he's going to go like this. And then same chord we played earlier. And then we're going to play this voice in here. Hold on. You know that finger? I got to remember to use the middle finger. Then you're going to walk up, right, to the 3, 4. Right, so the left hand gonna play the minor move, as I told y'all earlier. But remembering, I had to keep the other finger here in order for me to give y'all the. So basically, what we're moving is 2 up, actually 2 to 1. So how we doing it? Hold on, let's go. Let's start this all over. So in the beginning, we have the 3. Hold on. We have the 3 in the beginning, you know. Up to the 4. 7, 3. 7, 3. Then we're going to to the 4. Every time around, he did it differently on the number system. All right, so if you trip off of it, it's like in the beginning, start out. 3. So 3, 4. This is the 4 move. 7, 3. Different. And then now we're going to the 4, doing that. And then it comes down to 2 up, sharp 2, to the 2. Then we're going to do that little to the 5. Same chord, but going to the 5. Then 3, I'm sorry, 4, a different 4 chord to the same. Now we're going to a different chord on the 3. Then 2 down to the 1 up. Not 1, but 1 up. We call that 1 up. 1 up, right? Then to the 2 up. Then to the 2. A different chord on the 2. And then 1. Oop, wrong finger. There it is. Because when I get ready to walk over to the 3 to the 4, there we go. We're going to walk 3, 4. We're going to go 3. We're going to go 1, 3, 4. Walk 1, 3, 4. Walk 1. And that's when you hit the twang in. Boom. You hit 1, 3 to the 4. Then they're going to go to the 3 again. Preacher chord. Right? So after all that, alright, so now we're on the 3 again. 4 up. This little pedal movement he's doing, which is the 6 up to the 7. So we're gonna go. So it's basically 3 sharp 4. I guess you want to call it sharp 6 or flat 7 to the. I'm sorry. Do we want to call this flat 7? Sharp 7, 6 to the 7. I don't know what y'all want to call it. That's what's finna happen here. So basically 3 sharp 4. I guess I want to call it sharp 6 or 6 up, y'all. What I want to call it 6 to the 7. It's tricky when he did that move because I thought he was playing A, or I thought he was playing diminished. You could get away with it. Diminished, but it's actually A. I thought it was diminished. C sharp diminished. So I can get away with it, but it's diminished. A chord. This chord, I told y'all what the chord was, y'all. This B flat minor 9, 11. Okay, if we in E, I have to call it A sharp minor 9, 11. Yeah, so he's using the A chord with the tritone. So every chord movement that he's doing is like, oh snap, okay. Alright, so yeah, we have the tritone, chapter 8 or chapter 18. We have the A chord, which is in chapter number 2. And I already told y'all what this was your it's 2 chords mixed together. We call it the major 9 chord technically without the bass line. This is your major 9. Alright, so this could be be your E major 9 because we had E major. This is a 2 because we add in another chord, which I'm using the A and the E chord mixed together, make you play an E major 9 chord. You can voice this any kind of way you want to, as long as you understand the concept behind the magnet. But as soon as you put that bass line, F sharp, it's an F sharp minor 9 11 chord. It was a major chord, now it's a minor chord. And the major chord is in chapter number 9 and edition number 1. And I use this as transposing. What? And then, when you put your bass line to that, you'd be like, oh, snap. Oops, wrong bass line, what I'm doing. And you can switch the bass line if I don't want to play the A. I think I can go to E because it's the preaching chord in E. Can I get it wings? It's just me playing the voicing small. Can I get it wings? Let go and I spread the chord out. We might call it the big chord, but yeah, it's the preaching chord. It is your 13 sus chord. Because the bass line I'm on, E. Can I get it wings? And I want to add some more notes. I want to spread the hand switch over. And I made the chord big, alright? You know what I'm saying? And God said, let it be light. And I want to give it some more notes. I'm just spreading the chord out. You can take off from the top. Inversion, y'all. Root. Verse. I'm sorry. Root. Second. So on my right hand, I'm on the first inversion. In my left hand, I'm just playing the D major chord. 2 mixed chords together. In chapter number 9. And I'm just expanding the voicing. Expanding the voicings out. So you hear somebody playing that, you already know it. And you can change the bass line. This because I'm in E, I can go to the 5. To the 1. So if you hear that, either one of those, or whether the voice is inside or outside, inside, outside, inside, or outside, you know that now. I hope so. Alright. Woo! Alright. So that's why I said, okay, let me put this in the book because you guys may not know this yet for beginner musicians. And even if you advanced level musician, at least you get to understand, oh, okay, that's that chord I'm hearing my homie doing. Or that's what I'm doing, actually. So now you know what chord you play. Alright, so. Yes, you see that? So, finger. Yo, get the right finger. And then walk up. And then. Now I'm going to do the drop. That same chord that we had on the 5 in C sharp or D flat, he's putting it now on the 1 in E. This chord, F sharp minor, F sharp minus 7. F sharp minus 7. But because we're going to a bass line, so D bass line is a minor chord, a D minor chord. And because we're going to a bass line C, this is still your C minor, your C69 sharp 11. And that's the drop. And because we're on E in the bass line, it's an E major add 2 chord, by the way, y'all. Whether you want to know that or not. And then we're going to B flat or A sharp, 6/9 sharp 11. But generally, when we talk music, you just transpose the a C69 sharp 11 down to the B flat 6/9 sharp 11. That was pretty much what you did. But like I said, because we're in E, people might say, "Oh my God, you should supposed to be A sharp minor, A sharp 6/9 sharp 11." Okay, all right, we know that. All right. Yeah. And we're using that power chord. I told you every move we doing major 9, E major 9, y'all. But because we're on E, it just make you play a E add 2. That's, unfortunately, that's minor chord. And technically, D major chord with the C chord. And technically, B flat. Right, but because we're using 2 different chords mixed together, I might call my other book called Play by Side Mix. Play by Side Mix something. I don't know. I might do something like that so y'all can understand that chords are being played with mix match. All right, one hand is doing another, and the other hand is doing another. Power chord, chapter 8, team, and the 7/4 chord, chapter who, y'all? That's right, 5. That's how I'm able to find it, y'all. It's like, oh. Yeah. All right, what's the next chord? And so what he's doing after that last chord, stay on the same chord, then he goes to the perfect fifth, E perfect fifth, which is a E add 2. What? Yeah, so I understood what is going on. All right. Now we're going to the 4. Yeah, we heard this earlier, but this time he goes coming down on the 4. This time we use that chord in the left hand, not the tritone. He uses the chord this time. This is the minor chord, the C minor chord. C sharp minor chord. Root. I'm just coloring it. Alright, C minor. I'm just coloring it. That's what I like about this little move exercise. I almost said exercise, but talk music. This is what I like about it because every time, you know, you're not gonna get the same 1 or the same 2 or the same 3 movement or the same 4 movement or the 5, you know, the same 6 or the same 7. He's keep changing the voicing. Or changing the idea. You wanna go back that? 4 to the 3. We already know that chord already, right? All right, so we definitely know what that chord is. That is the a C major 7 with a flat 5 sharp 5, but you know with the bass line changes the whole name of the chord here. A flat something. My brain just went to sleep. Okay, so now I told you that preacher. 13 sus. C sharp, 13 sus chord. All right, so you go on doing that. Oh, missed it. All right, so you know. Right, so we already know we played the 13 sus chord. We already played this earlier, except we just extended the finger out. Kind of give you just an extra note on the top, but we played that earlier. So basically, the 6 to the 2 up, and then 2 up, and then he's going to the 2 a different chord on the 2. We already know what that is. It's the preacher chord that I just played on C sharp to F sharp. The 13 sus chord. C sharp 13 sus chord. Now we're going to F sharp 13 sus chord. I'll just do that exit. But he just went straight to the voicing. So yeah. Okay. Woo, that's fire. I told you. So yeah, after we left the 13 sus chord, y'all hear the augmented chord I told y'all earlier. Y'all hear the tritone, which is in chapter 8 or 18. And I'm just using this as my little. This is hold on, B flat major third. B flat third major third. That's second third. B flat major third with the left hand. Now, if y'all really see and think about it, I'm on a C bass. That makes me play a what, y'all? Anybody know? I know y'all gotta know. Yes, it's in the book. Yeah, it is. It's your 13. Sorry, not 30. It's your C 9 dominant chord. Or y'all might y'all remember I said if you learn your major move, minor move, augmented move, diminished, dominant. All we did was add the 9. Like we call it dominant chord, or y'all might want to call it the C9 chord. That's what we did, and that's what he was doing there. But then now that we have put at the top of the finger here in the right hand, which is still the same thing as a double up, is my B flat, which is the flat 7, and the ski scale, with the flat 7, it just double up. But however, we end up playing what is the augmented chord. So we have the B flat augmented. If I put the B flat here, we have a D augmented. If I move the D at the top, we have an F sharp or a G flat augmented chord. If I move the F sharp back or the G flat at the top again, we're back at the B flat augmented chord, which is in chapter number 3. So you got these two chords mixed together. So I was like, okay. And so, well, yes, we do play a lot of mix and match stuff. Alright, so at the end of the day, we're playing technically on a bass line, a C9 chord. Alright, we might call it dominant chord or whatever, C9 dominant chord. Even though, like I told y'all, it was the augmented chord. If my reach can do it, I can reach the voice here. And I might give the extra note as just because. Did I get a witness? Remember? You understand? man, Shaw, can I get it? Witness. Let go. I'm just rubbing in and transposing the tritone. Not that. Now I'm gonna change the voicing to a minor chord. And if you know that I'm holding that still that top note, even where it was an augmented chord, that allows me to go to the minor chord, and I just move two fingers. Just move the two fingers while I'm gonna hold that top voice. You know. Yeah. Now I want some more flavor, so I might, Alright? Okay, that's what he's about to do next, but so that's why I understood the augmented chord chapter number 3, and then chapter number 3, my minor chord is also there in that same chapter. What? And my tritone is over there in chapter number 8 and or 18. So I understood the movement that was about to transpire. Using the thumb. And once again, I could go another direction. Okay, so D is related to the augmented chord, and it's also related to your B or minor chord. And I can mess around with that because all day, but anyway, that's if I want to flavor it that way. I can move the finger. Okay, let me stop this craziness now. I'm getting hot in here. He's heated up. So then when you start realizing, that's that minor augmented chord, and then that's your minor move, and then of course hear that tritone again. And here you can either go and use your major chord, which is in chapter number 2, transpose. Or you can use your sus chord, which is in chapter 5, whichever voice you want to have. And there's another chord I think I heard in my head. Like as if you're about to play a diminished before hitting the bass line. Diminished. You go like that too. You go to the E chord. Add 2. Of course, y'all heard about the other movements that I told you earlier, that you can do this 7 sus 4 chord, chapter again 5. Now sometimes I like to use the outer note, and then you can go. You heard about that, y'all? Or voice your chords higher. So it's a whole different range of craziness that you can do that a musician may unleash. And I understood the tritone. I told you this is how I structured the very first book, because I'm like, okay, if I write this down, and I used to write this down every day when I first was doing this, y'all, before P even put it in the book. I don't know where I put it at, but this is what I used to write down. Man, okay, it's gotta be more than the Nashville system, which I didn't know anything about the Nashville system at the time, but But I was like, it's got to be more to this than just me learning the Nashville system process. When I found out about the Nashville system back in 2019, you're like, what? Yeah, 2019, either 18 or 19, when I had got wind of it. And then I was like, man, there's got to be way more chords than this. So I started writing major, minor, major, minor, augmented. Okay, so okay, all right, we got the major. Well, no augmented in the movement. Add the seven sharp. Okay, so we have a major seven with sharp five or flat five. And then, okay, in that Nashville system, didn't say anything about diminished. Didn't say anything about the dominant chord, if you will. Didn't say anything about the major seven chord. So I said, it's got to be more to this. And then it didn't say anything about the sus2, the sus4, or the 7 sus4 chord, and your tritone. And if y'all keep hearing me say this over again, this is the pattern of, this is my structural, I can say now, structured type of, I guess I'm gonna say just like the Nashville system, on how I'm figuring this out, and I'm like, oh, so it's starting to make some sense to me. Like, okay, so what's the next doggone move finna happen? As long as I learn how to play this stuff in all 12 keys. Yeah, so when he's doing this, tritone, augmented move, minor move with the tritone. I'm like, oh, and then it's dawn on me. So now I'm thinking like this A E flat, so it's gotta be. I'm gonna say now perfect fit. And then we went to E chord. Oh, so it started to make sense because I'm thinking in the book what's going on here. Back to that. Oh, and the other thing too that helps out is that bass line. That bass line is my friend. All right. The bass line is like that rollback. This is like a 1 minute 6 seconds of madness on this clip, but I've so far got up to 38 seconds in this, so I'm doing pretty good. And matter of fact, I'm actually way past my halfway mark, so that's a good thing. So now, what's the next part? So now I understood that this is a chord in the preaching chord that I literally played already. Can I get it with it? That God is good. So if I were to take that chord and transpose up to D, what? It's right there in my face. And there is the run. It is right there in my face. What? Yes. Literally. Yes. It was the preaching chord in C sharp, half step up, right? And it was the 4. The 4. And there is the run. Right there in my face. And then when he came down and played that chord, I was like, that's still in my face because the tritone, or if I thought of the scale F, duh. So I said, wait a minute, F major 7 with the flat 5. Shut up. And he did exactly what I thought he was gonna do. Y'all heard it? Yeah. two notes was a C major chord. So I said, oh, chapter 2. Oh, my major 7, chapter 4. And he just made that scale. Or also, the other route was the minor chord. I said, it was a D minor chord, first inversion. But because of that finger on the F, I thought of the F scale because it's relevant. You know, the minor chord is the D minor chord is relevant. Is the 6? Is the 6 of F? If that makes sense, y'all. It's the 6 of F. So I think, oh, okay. So that meant that basically you played an F major, F major. I would have said an F major 7 with the flat 5, but we didn't have our fingers on the 7. We had our fingers on the 6. So it was, y'all catch what I'm saying? So I'm thinking of F major 6. F major 6. And then we ended up flat in the 5. I said, okay, alright, I get it now. Alright, so F major flat 5, not F major 7, unless I put my fingers on the 7, and then I would have to say this is an F major 7 with a flat 5. But because the 7 wasn't applied, I had to call this an F7, F major with a flat 5. So that's because of the tritones underneath in that L, right? So that's why that came off in my mind when I said that. But anyway, so that makes sense. Now we have an F major 7 with a flat 5. Okay, now this is the E scale. So we go roll back up. So we go roll back up. And I had to catch it in the left hand. Alright, and then he rolls back. Alright, so and bridge that. So basically just going 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 1, 3, 4, 4, 5, 1, 3, 4. I'm sorry, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, back to the 1, and then pick up 2, 3, and repeat. 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 1, 2. So that's basically what's happening. And we go to the 5. And so we're doing inversion of the A major 9, because I'm adding the 9 in the right hand, but yeah. So I'm like, oh, so now 42 seconds into this, 43 seconds, you know, and we're going to chapter number, no, these chords here, right, that is a B major 9, B minor 9, 11 chord. Right, he just brought the chord outside. Right, B minor 9, 11 chord is in the book. And then he holds that E chord. So after that, you know, alright, so I'm like, oh. So you go on. So then you get the tritone. So you hear that tritone. So after you hit that E, first inversion, then you're going to go to B, second inversion. So It's an A chord. Y'all know the next chord? Here we go. 7/4 chord, chapter number 5. And here comes that tritone move. Alright. So it's a tritone, the F sharp tritone, but we're coloring it with the B and the E on the top. Woo, fire. And then he goes. Then he uses the 7/4 chord here, and then that's when you do the B, E, and he's going to the 4 now. Now that whole little move we did, we was on the 3. Okay, we was on the 5 here. And then he's going to drop down to the 4. And then he go, and then 1 to the 3. And then he's going to go up to the 4 again. Alright, and all those chords was from chapter 2. Then the minor chord, chapter 3. And back to chapter 2. I'm like, oh, snap. Alright, I'm at the very end of this now. 49 seconds of this now. And that's when y'all heard the preacher chord. Which is the 5 in F sharp. Now he does this walk up. We're still in E. I almost want to say we're in F sharp, but we're still in E. So now you do the walk up on the 6, and then the 7, a different chord. The 1. And then to your 5. To your 1, I'm sorry. So that's the walk up. So the walk up is like I said, the 5 to the 7 to the 1. And then to the 5. I'm sorry. Correct. 5 to the I'm sorry, 6. The walk up 6 to the 7. I gotta get it mixed up. To the 1. And then to the 2. Because my brain is thinking F sharp, my bad. Alright, my brain was thinking F sharp. Because technically, F sharp, he would have been moving to the 5. So the 5 is F sharp. The 6 in F sharp, that's why I was like, my brain is like, hold on, dog. And then the 6 up in F sharp. And then the 1 in F sharp. But if we think of E, it's the 6 in E. To the 7. To the 1 in E. Then to the 2. Right, so I'm like, okay. Yeah, so yeah, and then remember that chord? Right back to that. And then I think this time, remember the tritone? But instead of going to tritone, we're going to A in the left hand. Almost with the tritone. I almost feel like it's playing the same thing. We're going to play A. Big difference. Instead of the tritone, now we're doing A. And then left hand. Okay. Hold on, y'all. My spirit is getting real heavy with this. Alright, so you hear that walk up. My brain went to sleep. Alright, and let me see how is he pulling this other chord off. Okay, got you there. I feel like he's doing it. No. So after this, 1 to the 4. So that walk up. Hold up. My brain went to sleep again. I might be skipping one chord right after that, before that, but let me see. Hold on. I hear him going, I think. I'll tell you right here. What was the other one? Oh, let me see. Hold on. Right back to that. Actually. So all this crazy is, I gotta get this together and get it to walk. So I gotta get my speed on that. I think it's just kind of like it. It's like no. Keep my brain want to go to the tritone. Da 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 da. So I'm hearing like this. Da da. And then what was the other one? I forgot it again. All right, hold on. Da 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 da. Here it is. So it's kind of like I hear it like that. Da. I don't remember go to A, not it's to the tritone. Da. So something like that. And then now he's gonna end it. May the force be with me. And then no. I think you wanna go to 2. You might have moved to the 5, 2, 5. Okay, so what what it is. The body telling me doing that. Da, da, da. My foot should be going 6, 2, 5. 6, 2, 5. Let me see. Can I pull this off? So I guess I'm gonna have to go. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's see. So let me see. Oh, okay. So. See, rolling my foot go. That's it. Let's see. I think that's how you're doing that. I could be wrong, but. All right, something like that. Who knows? I hear him doing it. I hear him doing something. I don't know, he's doing something. I'll figure that out. Good luck. I almost want to hear him doing that. This one. Yeah. Let's see. I almost thought here. That's why. This movie tried to. Something like that. So. Yeah, so he is doing it. That's what I think. Something like that. Then go to B. Okay. And then that's one. Then now because I'm soloing up at the top, I actually was supposed to do all that whole little movement down on the lower manual so I can get to the run. So anyway, alright, I was supposed to be down at the lower manual doing those chords. Yeah, so that's what I'm here. This is my top. And then something like that. And then that. Wait a minute. Let's see. Major 7 until chapter 4. All right. I think that's how you use it. I think that's how that ended. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, so you did that, something like that. I don't know. I don't know how to do wrong, but one day I will. One of these days I will learn. Y'all, I am not a hard learner, but I am old, and my mind is not the same as it used to be. It's not as sharp as it used to be. Right? But if you give me some time to get it together, I'll show y'all that I can do it. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, I don't know how to do runs. Yeah, y'all gotta pray for me that I can learn how to do runs, though. Oh, Lord. It's gonna take me about 10 years to learn how to play runs. It's been a while since I played on the keyboard, though. It feels funny, though. It feels funny to me. When I touch the keyboard, whatever happens, whatever happens. I gotta, yeah, somebody teach me how to just run. Oh, Lord. Somebody teach me how to play some run. Alright, so once I get started, I gotta knock off some dust off my hands because I ain't played. Go back to my love. What's that? Yeah, I gotta go back to it, like I said. Once I get on the road to practice on the organ again, I kind of got messed up when I got sick and lost my little drive to want to practice because I was sick. All right, couldn't do it no more. So that really kind of threw me off somewhat. So whenever I'm learning something, project, putting something into play, I'm pulled from my little shuffle over here and just go at it. All right. So whatever's in front of me, I try to just that word try again. I go on ahead and try to go on ahead and just do what I gotta do. Y'all heard me mess around with this one. Was it? I'll be trying to listen to this stuff, y'all. And as complex as it might appear, there, the music is. I don't know how to use the word the same. I would just say some stuff musicians may play may be the same chords that they may apply to other stuff that they might sit there and study on, or whatever. But like I said, I'll put something in front of me and practice on it. Actually, one, two, three, four, one, two, three, right? And then I'll practice on it until I have it memorized. I'll do a groove over it, or I might not do a groove over it. Chances are I might end up playing the move at church somewhere, or maybe not. But just to have fun messing with it. And just practice on one chord or a few chords and mess around with the right. Then after I finish thinking that I got it together, all right, then I move on to the next key up, right? So once I figure out that I got it, or how I want to move the bass line, every chord that I'm playing, y'all, it's in the book. All right, we heard this already, y'all. All right. So I'm just transposing up. All right. So once I understood that I'm playing the same chord, when I go up to the other key, all right, I'm playing the same chord I played earlier. Now I'm maybe playing another move. Cause y'all might hear like this. To I realize, okay, I gotta remember if I'm gonna think I want to take this to A, right? Then I gotta remember it's that half step up chord. So the move is 1, 2, 3, and I want to do this groove, which is the minor 9/11 move. So now half step up. So now I understand. Probably do really well like over some type of groove or something like that versus the praise and break or something like that, or praise break music. But if I can find a little kind of groove or whatever, let me see. I tried this one. We tried this one. Let's take this. Nope. Let's keep this one. Let's take this out and let's see how this works. The first one. Next one. Now, if I'm ready to go to the next move, all I have to remember the last chord I play is the next move now up, right? So, right, so if I understand the next move up, then all I have to just remember 3 chords and then minor 9 and 11 move for each time, hopefully. So now the next move I'm moving on. The first one was on the A flat. You know. Here it Hold on, I'll bring. Maybe that beat's not conducive to what I'm trying to do. Let me see. Yeah. Let me find another one. I think that one might not be working for me. Let me see. I think let's try this one here. Wait, is it this one? Which one is it? Let's try this one. I think this might be faster. Let me maybe slow it down. Let's try this one here. Actually. That was more better. Alright. Beat might be just a little bit on the top, so I'm gonna bring it down just a hair. All right. So, I was trying to follow my little which call. Now, the cool thing about it is, if I was on A flat, I already know. Right, and then I go to A, and then B flat. Okay, and then when we go to B, and then when we go to C, wait, hold up, yeah. I'm gonna say my voice that my left hand different. Yeah, yes, yeah, yeah. Let me see how. Let me see how I'll do. Yeah. I just wanted to see how I'll voice that. See, is that how I want to play that? So, yeah, that's a voicing. Actually, I'm adding an extra note to it. Let me see. So, let me see. Let me see. You gotta try that. Let's see. I just did transposing, and bring myself back down to where I was originally at, and do anything 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 keys. I don't think I even did the rest of the other keys, but I can do them because I understand how to move them around. And every chord that I'm playing is trapped to either A with the tritone and the secret sauce chord or the 7/4 chord in chapter 5, and just moving the and then we have the minor 9 11 chord, which is in chapter 9. So once you get the concept behind the madness, or get chords in your palette, all right, get chords in your palette, then you will be able to move around stuff, and I'll be sitting here messing with stuff. I don't know what in the world I was doing over here. I was creating some talk music. I don't know what I was doing, but don't let me get back on the phone on this, because I was really crazy with the trying to advance my plan some more over time, but I got off when I got sick in 23. So trying to come back, it's like it's like trying to climb up a mountain and keep sliding back, trying to climb up a mountain and keep feeling like I'm sliding back and not moving. But A flat, C sharp, so C sharp, G, C, F, D, C sharp, G, C, F, B, B flat, A, B flat. I don't know what I was thinking. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. D. Okay. C sharp. Oh, okay. Let me see. What am I thinking? Let me think. Oh. Okay, so what my bass line is going. Was a thing. C sharp to F. So C sharp. So what I was thinking was keep changing the bass line every time I was messing with this chord movement. So basically, the chord could start with A flat to G to C. That was the first route, and then D, and then what was I thinking? C sharp. Let me see. I guess I'm thinking C sharp, and then somebody told me one time when I was in service, "Hey, don't run out of talk music." Okay, here I go, creating talk music. So I like the C sharp. Okay, I'll go with the C sharp, and then let me see. What was I thinking? G major, second version. I don't know what I was thinking when I was doing this. Transposing. That's funny how I've written this out. It's funny. Let me see. And then what was I thinking here? This is a D and A flat. And then F or B. I'm not sure what else I'm thinking here. Root. And then what was I thinking here? F sharp or C, I guess. Over E flat. And then B flat, walking over. Okay. So I was just creating myself with talk music, whatever I don't know what I was thinking. See, think A flat. Okay, so originally I'm thinking this, I think. I guess I'm going up to B. Then I'm going up to C, F sharp. And then B. I wish I had an B. I guess my high B don't work. Okay, so that's crazy. I was thinking this. Okay. Don't let me come back. I'm told y'all. Now I'm changing the bass line D to G to F, D to G to F. That's crazy. Let's change the bass line. Instead of going to B, let's go to F. I'm going to change it. I didn't write this down, but I'm thinking this. I said second version. Let's try root. I didn't write this yet. Instead of going to B flat, let's try E. I'm just root. Instead of going to A, let's go to E flat. Oh man, that's crazy. Okay, hold on. What did I say? I forgot what I was saying. Root. So I changed the bass line. So we're going, instead of F, we're going, instead of B, we're going F. Instead of going to B flat, we're going to go to E. Instead of going to A, A, we're going to go to E flat, and I'm using the root this time. And then instead of going to, actually I said F and B, so I guess it won't matter at this point because I'll be using the root. But let's just take it to the first inversion and the second inversion. And then we said E flat. Let's try second inversion, and then I'm gonna use, I guess, F sharp. Oh, let's go use C. And then, of course, bring me back to. Now, instead of me playing what I had played earlier, which is the root position of the F sharp. So this time, I'm gonna use the secret sauce chord. Or the secret sauce chord. There's nothing I've written down, y'all. And then this is when we go on somewhere else. Oop, wrong bass. So, let me see. And then, and this. And this. And this. Alright, so that's what happens, y'all. None of that I've written it down, but I just thought, let me change the bass line, let me change the chord from second inversion to root, move it around, use the secret sauce chord, and I'm using the chords from the book. But this was a talk music that I think I was trying to do or had attempted to work on and never finished it. Add on. So I get ideas when I mess around. I hear that idea. And then instead of that major move I did earlier, I use a sus now. Again, you can change the bass line. Instead of me doing it, I'm gonna. Alright, so. In the beginning, when I was kind of, when I say the beginning, these were my first chords. So now I can go. So, you know, and then mess around with it. Which I wasn't doing before. I'm gonna learn that song. Let me see. I was gonna do it the way David. I'm trying to learn some of the chords from the keyboard movement. That's in the book. I forgot that one. I'm gonna learn this song. I'm gonna learn it. Yeah, I might listen to it. Actually, that's so much to listen to. Actually, I'm gonna try to play it. Kind of. Now the problem is you can't play the exact same way as I heard it on the keyboard, so I have to manipulate a few ideas along the way. But as long as I go, I know he started it out with. All these chords in the book, yo. I know he does this. And then. Because everything you can't play on the keyboard. Let me see, how you do that? I have to do it this way because we. And then, I want to do that. I'll probably do it like that. And then fa. Let's see. Oh, that kind of. And then and trying to play that some of those chords. I want. I won't play it like that, you know. Da, da, da. I have to listen to it, I forgot. I'll try to learn how to play it somewhat of the original way, but yeah. May the force be with me. Alright. I'm gonna listen to that keyboard playing, and then I will make a little bit of adjustments based upon what I hear how you doing that. But I won't play all of the moves in there because it might not sound too great on the organ. I want the flow train. Some stuff might not. I want the fortune. Because y'all might hear it differently, like I said. There could go over be a change, whatever the word is. Never played this all my life. Yeah. One of these days I'm gonna learn this stuff. But once I get to once I get the cups out, I learn this stuff. I ain't never played this stuff in my life, but yeah. I'm just faking it. Because when you understand. I have to listen to that stuff. Yeah, once I learned this stuff, y'all. Oh Lord, a wonderful ocean has come over me. I had to learn the words. That's one thing, because I don't know the words. Give me some time. I'll be back with some more stuff. I gotta take my medication. I'm tripping, y'all. What time is it? What time is it? You know, is that song in here? Hold on. I think I might have seen this song somewhere. I thought I saw this song. Did I see this song on here on this track? Did I see this on C-Dub's track somewhere? I thought I saw it. Maybe I didn't. I thought I saw that song on here. That I could actually listen to it. Was it here on this track or another C-Dub? Could have thought I saw it. Nope. Guess not on this one. Where's the other one? Where's the other? On Sunday? No. My boss is texting me. No, the one that worked no overtime. No. Where's the other track with C-Dub? CW Dub. Where's the other one I downloaded somewhere? Where art thou at? Where is it at? Oh, wow, just kicked itself out. And upload it again. Why did it kick itself out? That was crazy. I don't remember where I saw that at. Did I see that in C-Dub's thing? I don't think so. Maybe not. Let me see. How would I find that? Name. Nope. Name. Nope. Name. What's the name of that song? Change? Change, I guess. I can spell. Nope. Okay, maybe it wasn't there. Where did I see that at? Let's see. Wonderful Change? Wonderful. Nope. Okay, I don't know where I saw that at. Thought I saw that on one of these tracks. Maybe not. Or I can just listen to it. Who sings it anyways? Let me turn the volume down. Who sings that actually? Is that Walter Hawkins? The Hawkins? I actually never played this song in my life. Matter of fact, actually it starts out differently, I think. Change. Tremaine. Oh, okay, that's Tremaine. Let's see, let me hear it. Let's hear it. Who's singing this? Wait. I thought it said Tremaine. Wait. Huh? I thought it said Jermaine sings that. Who sings this song? Who's the originator? I forgot. I thought it was one of them. A Wonderful Change. Let me see. A1. This thing's so sensitive. Beautiful chains come over me. Who sings that actually? Yeah, that's what I thought. Tremaine Hawkins. Tremaine. Okay. Let me see. Okay, let me hear that. The keys there. Okay. Whack the A flat. So the intro. Okay. We're getting hot. Never played this. Ah. Hold on. That's interesting. So, yeah, I gotta hit that intro though. You try. Hold on. Look at that intro. Let me see it. Let me see. be a crazy. Oh Lord. Let's see. Let me see. Wait, hold on. Get that intro. Hold on. It's triple because my brain. Okay, I gotta go to the keyboard, but Okay, so hold on. Let me get my brain here together here. On the organ. Okay. Okay, let me see. Okay, so you gonna pee on them. Hold on. So my brain's is trying to tell me something. Trying to tell me something, bud. Alright, give me a second here. So E flat. Alright, so hold on. Hold on. It's different on the keyboard or on the organ, so. Okay, then we're going to B. Basically, you're just going E flat to B. B. So. Something like that. Because you know organ. And then. F sharp. Let's see. See. F sharp. Yeah, F sharp. So it's a little different when you're on the organ, so that's the thing. Then and then da, A flat, D flat. So okay, this is a little different on organ, so I'll probably have to right. Then and then come on. That's it. No. And then A flat. Yeah. Let's see, hold on. Yeah, something said. I lost it now. So hold on, I lost it. Hold on. Yeah. E flat. I was on the wrong bass line. B. B flat. Okay, I was on the wrong bass line. B flat. Okay, hold on. E off over. Let's get up. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me see that again. Oh, Lord. Because being on the keyboard is one thing. Being on the organ, a whole nother ballgame. So, what? How would I interpret that on the organ? That's the question. Is E flat? Then. A, D flat. I think that's how I'll interpret that. Is Z. Cause he's doing the back. Then go D flat. E flat. Something like that. That's my interpretation. So, but I don't know. then D flat, and then let's see. Everybody might interpret that. So let me see. Good Lord. So I get the bass line E flat. E flat, B, D flat. Yeah. So, dun, dun, dun. So I did. G flat, then D flat, and then alright, that's my interpretation there. The change. No, a change. So yeah. Alright. Let's see. Okay, hold up, man. Lost it right there. Let me see. Unchained. Okay, so unchained. Unchained has come over me. Never played this song. Hold on. Never played this over, so I'm just like. Okay. So if I was playing this when I didn't really know what I was doing, I want the I want. I'll do some David Jack Devin. At the beginning, I don't know at the beginning. Well, I've got the beginning. I don't begin start. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Let me see. What was it? I think then. Let me see. Hold on. It's E flat, right? Yeah. I'm trying to go. And then D flat. D flat. Like I said, I never heard this song played in my life. Let me see, let me see something else. Okay, same thing. Thought I'll see something different. Never played it in my life. Let me see. When we organ play, we gotta improvise. Do it. I missed it. So that crazy. I'll do that five. Alright, so what it is, I'm early. Hold on. Hold on. That bass like that. Just early. Hold on. Once I get that. Ba, da, 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 da. One, four, two, five. Okay. Let me get that part. So let me see. B. Oh, I missed. What was that bass line right there? Oh, five. Okay. Oh no. I see. Oh, okay. So he's I'm free. How about playing the chord? My and hold on. No. Hold on. What's that chord to this? I'm free. E flat. I'm free. Okay. All right. Let me see. I told you I ain't played this song in my life, so I'm gonna say, hold on. Four, three, six. All right, so let me get that. I'm free. Six nine chord. And I think E flat. Simplify that. All right, and I never played the song, but you know and then either and then you can play around with this, but anyway, as an organ player, and then you play around with that too, so you don't have to necessarily play like. So I might do that, and then breathe. Whatever the word. Whatever the word means. And then I want to do all. I hear all this other stuff in my head. That's how you know on the chord. Go back to Devin stuff, but alright y'all. What time is it? 8? Oh, past my medication time. 2 hours. Lord have mercy. So y'all keep on practicing, stay focused, stay locked in for y'all who are already playing, already new, and just start learning chords from my book, Play by Sight, edition number 1 and edition number 2. Alright. Let me see if my hardcover came live yet. Let me see if it came live yet today. Hopefully. They said 72 hours. So let's see if my hardcover came through today. Let's see. Let's go on the internet right fast. Alright, so this is my second book. I'm working on the third book, music book. So get your copy now. Edition number 1 and 2. And thank you for all those who already got yours in the back in the month of June. June, July, August, September. And now we're in October. Wow, man, this year's going by pretty fast. So thank you guys for getting your y'all gonna thank me, but thank you for purchasing your book. And usually with Amazon, do when books are brand new coming out, usually for that month, they usually, since now we're in October, because my book actually came out at the latter part of September, so I guess they're probably going to jump my book right over here into October. And usually what it usually says here, Amazon hot new releases for the month of October, whatever the month is going to fall in. And then they will drop whoever's book is the best book in categories, or actually I want to say category, in a category as a new release in performance of art, references, stuff like that. And so and it's usually best out of 7 or best out of 9 or best out of 10. And so this time I see today there are some people whose book came in as best out of 9 today. And so now I'm just going to check to see when is my hardcover going to come in, so that way I have both books in this play here. So let me type it in. Play by, this is over at Amazon, by the way, Amazon, as well as my website, Bishop Drayster Clark Hot Chords dot O. Alright, INFO. So that's where y'all gonna find my book over at my website, Bishop Drayster Clark Hot Chords dot INFO. Alright, so let me see, did the other book come through yet? So it still hasn't shown up. Wow. But they said 72 hours, so that would have been today is October what? Oh yeah, y'all. October 3rd, so that's Friday. So Wednesday. Let me see, when did I get that email? Let me see. I gotta look at the email, see when Amazon sent me the email. I just got another email, I think. No, that's Monday. So okay, so that was Monday the 1st. It's when they hit me up to let me know that my paper, the paper, well, as well as Kindle, and wait. Oh, okay, they sent me another email. Okay, I didn't see this. Okay, hold on, y'all. Alright, so it's another email. Alright, so they sent me an email Wednesday to let me know that Kindle was up and rolling. And then they sent me another email letting me know that the paperback had became available too. So the Kindle was available on the 25th of September, and the paperback was available on September the 6th. So my hardcover, I haven't seen the email yet. It's come through, so I haven't gotten that yet. So no email yet for the paper cover. But they did send me an email letting me know that it was in progress. So I gotta find out what date that was, because I don't forgot. Then there's this company called Draft Digital 2. They're making my book go nationwide, and it looks like I pretty much breached. I would say breached. My book pretty much reached as of October 1st, 2025, at the last distributor, they call it, actually publishing. So actually it's three books: Cloud Library, Overdrive, and Hoopla. I think I'm saying it correctly. Hoopla. Those are the last three publishing companies that is showing orange, meaning that they received my book, but now they have to make it go green, which makes my book go live, in case y'all don't understand that. So that's October 3rd, that's today. Alright, so that's Friday today, October 3rd. Yep, that's Friday. So today, October 3rd, today. Well, actually, they said the 1st, but today's the 3rd. But on here, let me see. They may send me the next email, which is going to go green. Right now, all of the other publishing companies, 16 publishing companies, including Amazon, is 17 platforms of the companies where all of my book, or both of my books, are residing in that distribution companies being published there. So we have Smashwords, Gardeners, Apple. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. This other one, Odilo. Um, Ever and Bar Box, Tolino, Vivilloi, Kubo, Barnes and Nobles, Fable, Fable. What else? Bakers and Taylor, and Palace and Marketplace. And the last three that's hanging in the balance is Cloud Library, Overdrive, and Hoopla. I think that's how you pronounce it. So, as of the email today, technically, my book has published um, to all 16 um, publishing companies in the world, on the planet. Yes, yeah. So today it looks like from the email that I just got today. Wait, hold on. Is this from today? Wednesday. I'm sorry. This is from Wednesday. My bad. From the first, there's three more publishing companies that's gonna make my book go green. So that's why I'm waiting for that. That might even pop today in a couple of hours. So those are the last three of the 16 publishing companies that my book has gone live all over the world. And I also can track which states, or not states, actually the world. What we say, United States is the United States, and then we have United Kingdom, and all those fall under like London, France. What's the other one? Germany, um, Kenya, all those other places like that. I can also track that to where my second book is going to be reaching pretty soon. My first book reached really quickly, like I mean, super fast. I was actually super surprised. It actually reached to these places within the 30 days. It reached pretty quick. I didn't know it was gonna go that fast. And then so now all I'm doing now is waiting for my hardcover to come live uh, on Amazon, and then of course I'm gonna purchase that and get that here to the crib. So I already have two additional edition number two right now, which has all these dope covers in it. And as I stated earlier, I have way more to go to drop in some more books. All right, so this binder, I'm gonna empty it out and put all these cords in the book as well. Now, this is not all of it. Actually, the other majority of my cords are actually online in my uh, damage control folder. And so basically, that's where the rest of the other cords is. But because we changed the color, we went with a new color, so and then I'm gonna have to make my editor change the colors and then use the color cords that I already have existing in the folder and change those colors, because the new color we're going with is gonna be, I believe, orange and purple. I think we said. I think it's orange and purple or orange and blue. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go to the book. Matter of fact, I should be working on my book because I've already dropped 3 songs in the book already. Yay! All right. I gave it away. Oh man, I gave it. I said I had a surprise for y'all. Oh man, I gave it away. Oops. All right. So I let the cat out the bag now. But my next book, I'm generating a song book. Oops. It's gonna be a surprise to y'all. Oops, I let the cat out the bag. Ooh, he let the cat out the bag. So I've already dropped 3 songs already in my first book, and so bad boy. All right, I let the cat out the bag. So that's what's happening on my next book. But at the same time, I'm also gonna pull the rest of those other chords from the other book. So I'm planning on trying to do 4 books, but I'm gonna try to space them out every 3 to 4 months. And so you guys can get these chords because I don't want y'all to be left out in the rain or in the dark trying to figure out. Yeah, so the orange, the new color is going to be orange and purple. Orange and purple. Purple is my favorite color. We went green in my first book, but that's all right. I still had a purple. I still had some purple, piece of purple, which is my logo, in the book. That's my favorite color, purple. But yeah, we went green, in this first book, edition number 1. So get your copy, y'all. Tell a friend, tell a neighbor, tell a co-worker, a mama, dad, pastor, bishop, whoever. If you ain't got no musician at your church and you trying to learn how to play, here we go. Right here, pull these chords. All right, go to a song, and you trying to learn a song. Trying to learn a song, you shouldn't have that much of a hard time trying to learn a song, cause I got y'all. We got you. Me and my Miss Editor, we got y'all. All right. She don't even play music, but I do. But she knows how to put this together by scratch. No copy and pasting nobody else's stuff. This is my own brand, my own style, my own brand, y'all. All right. No copy and pasting from somebody else's information. This is me, myself, and I, who has came up with an idea, but is my Miss Editor, who has created the diagram and put the dots in there and all that good stuff. And then it's the editing company that I sent it out to, who did the actual work and to create the book, to put the book together for me. And then the chord names, left hand, right hand, and pedals or whatever. That is all me letting you guys know what you plan in the paper cover and the hardcover. Get your copy. And I was gonna say I'm just getting started, but now what was that other sin I used to say? I'm on this tidal wave, the tsunami wave or whatever. I've already created friction, and friction creates heat, and heat creates fire. So my book is gonna be all day fire. Y'all see the little lightning bolt right there? All right, my little lightning bolt. That's the fire, y'all. But I'm gonna put some fire, a whole lot of fires in both of these books, chords, so that we all can try to learn to play better. And I keep saying that word "try," but we all need to just upgrade our playing and step our game up and do what we need to do, so we can just get better, understand what musicians are doing, and why is it doing that? Where's my mouse? And get better when we listen to stuff. We can learn how to pick the stuff up, because I'm dropping the chords in the book. I'm dropping the chords in the book. All right, dropping the chords, dropping these quads. And like I said, I ain't never played this other song before in my life. But the but is that, okay, I'm gonna use my little theory behind the madness. All right, my little I call it my little formula. All right, and I will use the Nashville formula as well, and master this thing, and get at it. I'm late for my medication, y'all. Y'all gonna kill me, man. So yeah, when I start sitting here, don't let me get started, y'all, because once I get going, it's over. Y'all know I'm gonna be a beast at this in a minute. Well, I'm not here to. Let's get that beginning. I'm trying to stop. 5, E flat. 1, 3, 4. Baseline telling the story. 5, 5 up. 6, 5, 4, 3, and 4. Walk up to the 5, 6, 7, 1, 3, 4, 2, 5. book. That's that. Technically, this is the B flat 13 sub. But what he's doing in the E flat, we're doing 5, 1, 3 in the E flat. So we're going. All right, that's the beginning. All right, that's on the 5. Alright, listen, y'all. Technically, like I said, this is the B flat 13 sus chord. But he's just doing that. When he goes here, he's holding on to 5, and we use the chapter what? A with the tritone, or chapter what? A, and we it's the G chord. Root first. Okay, and then major 7. Remember, root first, second, and third. And that's when going to do the O. Oh, what? Yes, it's in the book. Oh, the. And then we're going to B flat. The. Chapter 2. Chapter 4. Chapter. Oh my goodness. 2. The first chord was E flat. Technically, chapter 2. Because he was doing it. And then we're going. Both of these chords is the chapter 2 because it's your major chord. G major chord. And E flat major chord. That's why they say practice your inversion. And chapter 8 is your tritone. Oh my God. Now in the left hand I'm playing the major 7. Root position, first inversion, second inversion. And that's the voicing. Oh my Lord. And then all the. Technically this is over the 5, but he doesn't play the bass line. He just come off the bass line and let the singers do their thing, and then they're gonna take you to the 1. Blood. E flat, add 2. In the book. It's in the book. E A R is in the book. Alright. That's G minor 7. G minor 7, 11. Now, if you also look at it from another angle, it's also E flat at 2 because of, and I'm just playing the G down there. What? All right, let's get TikTok back. Tick, tick, tickety top. I gotta go eat, y'all. I gotta go take my medication and go eat, and I'm feeling around with y'all. Did I miss it? Wait, okay, hold on. We got to get it this time. All right, cool. TikTok is back. I gotta go, y'all. So this is G minor 7, 11. But technically it's E flat, add 2. Earlier, E flat, add 2. Then he go, well, because we wanted a 3. 1, 2, 3. But this is a G minor 7, 11. What? All right, this gets good, y'all. A flat 13 9 13. Actually, let's not even put the 9 in there. Let's go A flat and play A flat 13. It's an A flat 13 chord. 13 1 2 3 4 5 6. And if you notice, I'm using a sus, which is in chapter who? 5. With the who? A flat. A flat, I told y'all earlier, the secret to the madness, A flat is related to C minor. C minor is related to who? E flat. E flat is related to who? G minor. G minor is related to who? B flat. B flat is related to who? D minor, and then we have the sus chord, F sus4, 2, C sus4, and the G7 sus4. And all those chapters I told you. You see how I can do those voicing? And then I can switch the script and hit you with the C sus2 and the G sus4. And its secret sauce. I can hit you with the other sus4, F sus4, B sus2, and the C7 sus4. Whoa, my boy. Alright, so in this case, A flat 13. Alright, I gotta stop this foolishness, y'all. Or we could go minor. C minor. I told you how we relate. Oh my goodness. Here it goes. Now that is without me playing the 13. I'm now just playing the A flat major 7. Because 1, 2, 3, A flat major 7. And I'm using the C what? Minor. What? So yes, A flat major 7 chord, right? Okay. Here we go. For me, it's the F minor. When we go into the 5 and do it. For me. That's the 2. I'm sorry, with 5, we're on E flat 5. I told you the chords is in the book. Chapter 3, diminished 7. C minor 9, 11. And again, this is without the bass line, it's just the major 9, E flat major 9. Chapter who? I know y'all know the chapter, I told y'all. Chapter 9. And we just transpose it. Oh my God, y'all gotta get the book. I promise y'all, I said the chords in the book. So you know, 6, 5, 4, back to that same chord that we played earlier. 5. So we after the 5.5 to the 6. And y'all heard that. He's just playing that voicing. Right back to that G minor 7, 11. And then I told you that's where we was going. This time we now be using the sus4. They made it 7. It's still a this is a major 9, actually major 13 chord, A flat major 13. The major 13. But we use it as sus4 to do that twang. I told y'all it's in the book. Now we talk about mix and match chords now. Musicians are playing what we call mix and match chords. Y'all not gonna get that over here. What I said the other day, and I said the day before that, and the day before that, and the day before that, and the day before that. Yes, these books cost $50. This is just the basic theory for every chord that you could think of, double up. Every chord that you could think of, double up. I'll say it again. Every chord that it can be thought of, doubled up. Doubled up. 2 hand chords playing the same exact chord is what I put over here. That's terrible. But $50 though. Okay, I said I wasn't gonna be mad. But I'm like, what? Yes, Amazon, go look. I promise y'all, Go look for yourself. And my book is $20. And y'all getting way more than this book. Good Lord. This one, 37, they marked it down. It was $55 or 60 something dollars for this one. They marked it down. Let's go to Amazon. Y'all think I'm joking. Go to Amazon. Come on, let's go over there. Come and check it out with me. I am not kidding y'all. This got me tripping because I'm like, man, do I need to bump my book up to these prices? Cause this is like y'all getting a steal on my book right now. So let's click on to the other book. Let me see what's the first one. Let's go to this one here. Theory. What's the one it's called? Music Theory. And I'm not bashing the book, y'all. I'm not bashing nobody's book. I'm just saying I can't believe this for the life of me. How in the world? How in the world? How in the world? All right, so here we are. Okay, so he's got a guitar one, and then we also have the piano one. Hold on, did I click the right one? I think. Hold on, let me see. Which one? Simplify. Oop, I missed one word. All right, missed one word. Let's get that one word in there. Hold on. Back this simplified. That was the word I missed. Simplified. All right. Let's see the cost on here. Go over there with Amazon. Y'all go see it for yourself. I ain't making this up. All right. Oh, so he mocked it down just a little bit more. All right. Okay. He mocked it down to $34. 34. 20. 34. And when I bought it was more. When I bought it was 37. So he mocked it down. How much? Let me see. How do you get to that? Let me look. Let me go to the page where he mocked. Let me see. Usually you see the slash on here. Usually. Okay, so hold on. He took the slash off of here. This is when I last saw it. Okay, so now he's got it at 34. So I guess he just decided, hey, I'm gonna drop this price. I got it for 37. All right. Let me see here. I'm just trying to click onto this other thingy here. Yeah. So he slashed it down. He's now got it at $34.99. $34.99. $34.99. I got 10 times way better than what's going on in here in my play-by-side. 1. We ain't gonna talk about 2, cause 2 y'all know is 5 straight up from the gate. What? Are you for real? That is just crazy. I should be mad, hot, furious. Yeah, he just mocked it down to 34. I had gotten this for 37. I gotta pull my receipt, but I bought this for 37, some change. Of course, for shipping and receiving. All right. I promise y'all, you ain't gonna get this. What's in here? No, not even the beginning. To be honest with y'all. So after I had published my book, I was like, man, let me see what this, because these guys do this. What do they call it? Presentations on social media. So they made it look like, oh man, you're gonna da. So I'm like, you know what? Let me go check it out. Let me see what's up. Now listen, y'all. This is the paper cover, the paperback, $34.99. Mine's at $20, and you gonna get way more than what's in this book. And my first chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and 8. That's not even talking about chapter 9, 10, 11, 12, all the way to 18. That ain't nothing. This is not even talking about what's going on in it. And my book is $20. Now my hardcover is $35. Keep that in mind. $35. Same information. What? Okay. Okay. 34 99. Check out the hardcover. The hardcover is 44.99. What? For this one? 44.99. That's even not talking about when they for shipping and handling or whatever. I am hot right now. Okay, I'm hot. I ain't gonna lie. I'm hot. I'm not. This is ridiculous. Okay, all right. I'm gonna put this over here. I'm gonna put it back in the bag. All right. Y'all know I'm upset. Cause I'm like, how y'all charging this amount of money for this book, but I'm actually giving y'all 10 times more. I'd say 5 times more than what y'all getting in that book. Okay, let's go back to this one. I get the encyclopedia. Let's pull this one up. Let's go. I'm telling you, let's go to Amazon. Let's pull it up. Pull it up. I'm not lying. I'm telling y'all the truth. What's the name of this one? The piano. That's what it's called. The piano. Encyclopedia, I believe. Chords. All right. Don't get me wrong. This is a good book. I just got a problem with the fact that the prices is completely a trip. Let me see here. Enter. All right. Let's go to this one. Did I just miss one word again? What word did I miss? Oh, maybe I will find it. Okay. Let's scroll on down here. I think I missed one word. Hold on. All right, you missed one word. Let's see. Let me see. I'm missing one word. Encyclopedia. There it is. Bow. All right, let's pop this one up. Let's see if he mocked the price down or the price is still the same. There it is. Still the same. Go over there to YouTube, Amazon. I'm telling y'all, this got me hot right now. So this one, you're getting the double up chords, all right, as I had did in chapter chapter 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and my paperback and also my hardcover, $50. $50. Now he doesn't have, as far as I can tell. As far as I can tell, he doesn't show that he has the hardcover, hardback. I don't think. If he did, I'm pretty sure he would have priced his hardback to be way higher than the $50. But so it's only just showing the one book, which is the paperback. $50, y'all. $50. 35 hardcover. $20 soft cover. How much is that, y'all? 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Like $55. And y'all getting 5 times way more information that you guys would get in this book that y'all will get over here if I play by site. To me, I feel like I should up my prices because I'm giving y'all way more than what y'all getting over here. I promise y'all. Alright? This book, I don't know. I'm confused. I'm a little confused. I think this book wasn't that pricey, actually. But this one was very extremely confusing. Yeah, I was pretty lost to it. But this one is called the Piano something. This one is called Piano by Picture. Alright. I bought it. I don't remember how much it was, but I was definitely confused when about how to use it. So let's see. I don't remember what I paid for this one. Why is it not showing here? Piano by Picture. Did I not get it from here? Let's see. Piano by Pictures. Alright. I typed it up and said it was gonna come up. Let me see. Piano by Picture. I thought I sworn I seen it in here on Amazon. I thought I did. Looks like I don't see this one in here. But I I bought this on Facebook, I think, off of Facebook. Piano by Pictures. Is that what it's saying? Yeah, Piano by Pictures. Let me type in maybe the author name or whatever. Um, Maybe this one isn't Ryan. I think it's there. Maybe he's not on here on the what you call it, but I'll type it up and see. Well, it's saying acting like it's here. Uh oh, there it is. Okay, it's on here now. It's gonna blow your socks off. But however, this is a bundle. He has a bundle, so this is more than just these one books. He has actually four, and he's selling these books. Well, as I said when I went through it, I'm not really 100% comprehending them. I think that he has on here where he's supposed to hit these QR codes, and it's supposed to show you how to play the song called Amazing Grace, which I have not tried that yet. So maybe I should try to see. But on here, on his demonstration here, it's confusing because of the chords saying the same thing, 5-1, 5-3-1, 5-3-1, 5-3-1. I'm like, huh? And over here another song, 5-3-1, 5-3-1. So I was a bit kind of confused with this. But this is supposed to be a song called Amazing Grace. How sweet thy witch or whatever he put on. Okay. Anyway, so there was a couple of songs on here. He's done like songs in here, but they are confusing. Jingle Bells, Silent Light, how great they are, blah 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 blah. I can go on and on and on, but these songs on here, I'm a bit confused. Maybe I probably should go. I think the QR codes will probably just link you to his videos, and then maybe in the video it might sort of help explain what he means. But all I keep seeing here is a C and an F and a C, which is mean the 1, the 4, and a 1. But then I keep just seeing him just doing what we call the notes to whatever the song it is, G G G, F E G, C D E E E, that kind of stuff. But it's not actually give you the breakdown on what the chord is in this book, unless probably if you go click on to the QR code. But now the bundle is, it's gonna blow your socks off if I told you how much this book would have been as a bundle. A bundle, all right, a bundle. It's gonna blow your socks off when I tell you the price on this. But I'm trying to see. What had it been individually, and this is what's gonna blow your socks off. Let me see how much is it individually, because I don't remember, or did I give this on his promotional? I think I may have gotten this one free. I think I may have gotten this copy as a free copy, as to say, hey, this is what I got. I believe. But if I told you guys what the bundle price is, bundle price for 4 different books that he has in here, and they all similar to the same as this is, keyboard diagram is small. I'm not bashing. He does have a with your left hand is supposed to be doing, and your right hand when it comes down to how your hands is supposed to be 1 2 3 4 5, that kind of stuff. But chord wise, there's no chords on here that's really 315. I'm confused with this one. I'm not gonna lie. I've been playing for a while, and not too much is gonna confuse me, but this for sure got me kind of messed up. It's got me, yeah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Okay. This one got me kind of confused. I am lost actually. But the bundle on here, and it's gonna blow your socks off for. Oh, you got Joy to the World. Again, maybe this is probably designed when you go on the QR code, and maybe it's like some kind of video that he shows you somewhat how to do the song. But as far as if I were to just open up this look at this, I will be dead confused because I mean he has the notes to the songs, but you don't know how to put the chords together. Good luck. What was I about to say? The bundle price for this book, yes, it's gonna blow your socks off your feet, basically. $197. What? The bundle, four different copies, similar to this. Um, yeah, yeah, mm, yeah. $197. Go over to Amazon. I kid you not. I am not making this up. For real. All right, for real. No jokes. All jokes aside. Uh, yeah, $100 and 97. $197. That is overkill. Overkill. And you ain't gonna get from the looks of it. You're not gonna get the left hand and right hand mixed chords. I promise you that. That's not gonna happen in that book over there. And again, I'm not bashing it out of the book. I'm just comparing and saying, hey, you might get burned. Cause because people do their presentation. And when they do their presentation, they come out looking like, oh man, maybe I'm really gonna learn how to play this stuff. I'm really gonna get really good at it. But it's confusing. All right, next book. This is my boy, Pastor Casper Corder. He did some nice stuff in here. It's not in a piano diagram format, but this particular book. I know he has other books, but this particular book is more of just in my thought process of how to help you plan out your practice, just to plan it out. That's pretty much, if you stuck on trying to figure out how to get your plan up to snuff and you stuck, this book is kind of more or less designed to kind of help you if you're a new beginner, so to speak, to help you unstuck yourself, so to speak, and help you plan out on doing your practice. I told y'all how I do mine. I just get up and I just come and practice every day as much as I can. When I was super sick, I really couldn't do it. It was nothing I could do. My illness was beyond me, basically, and so there was nothing I can do about it. All right, now that I'm a little bit okay with my health right now, so I'm doing something about it versus just sitting down, laying in bed, or watching the one-eyed demon or surfing the website all day for 4 hours, 4 to 8 hours, and watching y'all blazing, killing, and learning how to play stuff, and I'm sitting back watching y'all just okay, that's over with. I killed that mood a long time ago. So that's what this one would be. I believe I paid $25 for this for sure. Actually, I could see that on my purchase list. This last one I got is called The Worship Piano Made Simple. I briefly went through it. I've seen a lot of nice stuff he put in here. Just pretty much talks about. Let me see. Yeah. Tables of contents. Chapter 1, your basic music elements, pitch, rhythm, dramatics, and stuff like that. That's pretty much the introduction to that, which will be on your first chapter when we get to the first chapter. I believe you have to scan this page to see exactly what's happening with a QR code. So that will be a different approach on him showing you stuff, but you're not gonna get him doing stuff in all 12 keys. I promise you that. The next one is that's still under chapter 1, the melody, telling you how to deal with your melody, and then your harmony. So this is just really talking about the basic music stuff. Key signature, blah blah blah, chord patterns. I had kind of mentioned that earlier. That he's teaching you modulation, transposing to the next key, stuff like that. That's pretty much what I did in this book. Is giving you guys chords so you can understand how to transpose and using them chords for your harmony. And that's how I'm picking up the chords for harmony, basically chord patterns and modulations and stuff like that. So basically, that's what he's gonna see here talk about in here, chapter one, dramatics, tonalities. That's in chapter one. All of the basic stuff, the form, all this stuff. He's saying basically the same thing. It's kind of repetitious here. I'm just basically just breezing through it. You know, music is texture, style, or whatever. So he's gonna go over through all of that, and then your scales, which I did. Music is done alphabetically in order, A B C D E F G, that kind of style stuff. So he's gonna kind of touch a base with that, and I think that's all on the QR code, chapter two, rhythmic, metric, all that kind of stuff. You have to hit the QR code. Talks about how to do your beats and your tempo. That he's gonna talk about whole step, half step, quarter notes, eighth notes, blah 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 blah. Key signature, ABC. Basically, how to help you connect to the keyboard, how your mind should respond when you're on the keyboard, basically. And then he's gonna give you some exercise 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, blah blah blah. B, same thing. Okay, this is interesting. Helping you with your I guess what I say, your speed on when you practicing your skills and your notes. And that's what he's doing here. That's under chapter 2. Let me see here. Chapter 2, same thing. All this the same. And so the thing is, you're gonna have to be on your own to do all of this stuff, and on your own, because it says it. Make it your own. So that means you have to go. He's gonna give you the concept, and then you got to figure out how to do the rest on your own by yourself. Good luck. And then he, says, you're gonna be doing it in E, you're gonna do it in F, you're gonna do it in A, you're gonna do it in B, you're gonna do it in C, you're gonna do it in D. So he's gotta give you like some little exercise, but at least, yeah, okay, at least he give you some notes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay. I'll be probably dead bored by the time I finish this book, but so let me see here. Chapter 3, intro to the piano. Chord pattern, I already said all that. What your pedals is all about. If you have sustain pedal, if you got piano that have different sustain pedals. How to sit properly. Okay. And then it gets into your scales, which I did in chapter number 1. So he starts showing you scales. Think the rest of this, you got to figure it out on your own in other keys, because this is repetitious. Yep. So you got to figure out the rest. So you have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you have your plus, which is your 6, and then you have your 6, 7, 8, 9. Y'all heard me do that when I did this all the way up the keyboard, when I was telling you in sections of the keyboard. And that's pretty much what he's doing here, the same thing. He actually literally breaks it down in a diagram on how to do all that. It's the same thing I had already said. So everything I said is already in Play by Sight chapter number 1. Alright. This one cost me, let's get the price on here, y'all. This cost me, I'm going to tell you what the original price was. What's the name of this? This one's called Worship Piano. Hold on. Okay. I got to take my medication. I'm late for sure. Alright, hold on. This one's called Worship. And again, I'm not going around bashing nobody's book. I'm just telling you, for the price that we putting out for this type of stuff, it's got me kind of tripping, because I'm like, what? Like, why y'all charging way more on your books, but because your presentation, and don't get me wrong, the book is beautiful. It's beautiful. It's like mine. It's beautiful, but I'm like scratching my head trying to figure out, how come y'all charging so much, but giving so little? Alright. Charging so much, but giving so little. And I'm giving y'all so much, but charging y'all less. I'm like, that's a little backwards, I think. Okay, y'all gonna this is gonna knock y'all off your socks right again. All right, I'm gonna knock y'all off your socks. But let me finish this. Let me just breeze through this, because most of the majority of everything he's got in here is what I've already done. All right, so he's doing the scales. D flat. Did I miss one key? I think I missed the key. I think I missed C. All right, here it is. So we got the C major scale. And I had already told y'all about the configuration of the hand. So he's doing the same thing what I just said. How the hands sit with your five. How your left hand would sit as your. I'm sorry. Your left hand would sit as your 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your right hand sits at your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I told y'all that if y'all go back in the video, and he's demonstrated that in this book. All right. I just told y'all how it works, and then how it would work when you sit down at the keyboard practicing your scales. And so that's pretty much what he's doing here, as like an exercise to get you kind of on your toes to understand how to do your scales and stuff. So let me move over here to that's chapter 3. Trying to get through this as quickly as I can. Then he talks about the methadone, or some type of device that you can use to help, keep timing and all that. Chapter 4, scales. I literally just said that. Here you use the QR code to go to it. It's not in here. So you got to go to the QR code. Key signature, I told y'all about that. When you're in whatever key you're in, you could be in A flat, but also A flat could be G sharp. I mentioned all of that. So we got all that knocked down. If I was brand new, this book would be probably pretty good to use as a chord chart. Yeah, chord skill chart. This book would be wonderful to use, I would say. But I actually did the same thing over here already. In all 12 keys. So I'm like, okay. So I'm going to give him a nice big plus on that. And he does do them in the major moves. And he does do them in the minor scale. Yep. All right. The intervals, I mentioned that. That's chapter 18 in my book. He has it here in chapter number 5. But you have to hit the QR code to get to all of that. So your dissonance intervals, the basic inversions, voicings, and stuff like that, which I had already said in my book. So you basically have to hit the QR code to go see what he's talking about. Good luck. We have the perfect fifth, major, minor, augmented, diminished. I said all that in my book. Okay. Good. So that's here. Augmented, diminished intervals. All of this stuff right here, you gotta go to the QR code to see what he's talking about. So that's a lot there. But anyway, I will probably be bored to the death because I'm already bored now. Building chords. I already told y'all how to build chords. So you sit here, teaches you how to build chords from the major chord, half step, blah 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 blah. Diminish. I do the whole thing. Me. He does partial of it. I do the whole chord. So he's not doing the actual whole chord with the sevenths and stuff like that, or the sixth. So he just kind of sort of give you that idea. All right, the major 6 I see over here. The augmented chord, diminished, I said earlier, minor, and the rest of this, he gives you like a quiz. So you have to know. Okay, I'm playing whatever the chord is. He's going to ask you to put the root, the third, and fifth, and you have to write it down on here on the diagram. That's kind of fun to do. All right, man. That'll probably keep your mind regulated and memorize stuff. Triads, I said that earlier. Your major 7s, I said that earlier. Your 9th, I mentioned that earlier. Your left, I mentioned that earlier. And the 13th, I mentioned that earlier. So everything he's saying over here, I have it over here. We talk about adding colors to your chords and stuff like that. I believe you have to. He just talks about it, but I don't see the QR code for it. Is that on the next page? Let me see. I don't see the QR code. Alright, so there's no QR code, but he just talks to it. But this is in chapter 5. But hold on, let me back up. Maybe the QR code is in the beginning. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Let me see if the QR code is in the beginning. Um. So yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So the QR code is in the front. You have to scan the QR code, and then he's gonna talk about all this stuff that I mentioned. And then of course you're gonna have to remember all this stuff what he's saying. It's kind of like going to school to learn the information, and then you go in here, you write out the stuff that he's talking about, and you quizzing yourself. And then, yeah, this is what I get out of this book. More like, hey, you know, we're going to go to school. This is what we're going to teach you how to do. And then you're going to have to figure it out on your own. In my book, I'm just putting it in there straight up. I'm putting all the information, what he's saying in here, straight up in the book. And ain't no sitting there questioning anything. You're going to see what it is. The formula, I said that earlier, learning the formula. The formula for building chords, and I had already addressed that already, building the formula. So basically what I'll give y'all is the formula to the madness on chords that musicians are playing in my edition number 1 and edition number 2. The formula in both of these books. That's what y'all get in there. And that's basically going to talk about the formula over here, the major, the minor, the diminished, and then it gives you like a little quiz that you have to write in, and stuff like that. And over here, these are the exercises how to do your inversions, your root position, first verse, second. You gotta write it in. That's kind of cool. I'm cool with that. Chapter 5 is jump to chapter 6, and then we go over here, chapter 6, and then we talk about chord progressions. And then you have to hit the QR code again. That must be like a video you have to go to, and then you will sit there and talk about chords and chords, create chord progressions. That's when we started getting into songs, because that's what he's about to do here next. Major, minor, major, major. So 1 is the major, minor is 2, and major is 4, and major is 5. Did I turn the organ off? So if I would look at this book, you get the first one, we have the major. The second chord is your minor. This is the Nashville system we're talking about. Then he jumps over to the major move, which is the 4 and the 5. So you may have a song that goes 1. I'm sorry. You might have a song that goes from the 1 to the 4. I'm sorry, 1 to the 6 to the 4 to the 5. So he kind of goes into that that idea there of creating chords patterns. All right. So he talks on that. Yes, I see. Okay. And then the rest you have to figure it out on your own by yourself. Here, play by sight, you ain't gotta figure it out. I got you. Every chord. You know, we got the sus. He talks about the sus2, the minor 7s, and so forth. So pretty much everything he's gonna communicate about in the book, I already physically put every chord in my books, so that way you don't have to actually guess. And then chapter 6 is a bunch of exercises. Again, you gotta write down. Yeah. So yeah, good luck. To a song that's called I Thank God. I haven't heard this before. And it says exercise build chord progressions from this song. So basically you have to write down the chord name in here to that song. I Thank God. I haven't listened to that song, matter of fact. I haven't heard it. Then he gives you the idea on how to play Amazing Grace. Gives you an idea on how to play Great, How Great Thou Art. Oh Happy Days. Oh Happy Day. Precious Lord, Take My Hand. Sweet Low, Sweet Chariot. What's the next one? When the Saints Go Marching In. I'll Fly Away. I'm not sure. I think that's Hezekiah Walker, I think. his eyes is on the sparrow. His eyes on the sparrow. And because blessed assurance, and then the little light of mine. But he doesn't actually spell out the chords, but he do give you what we call the number system on how the song will go. Basically, how the song will go. Basically, right? Um, so if it was in G, you got the one. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that great amazing like me. I was found that now so he's just giving you kind of like the basic theory, but you're not gonna get all of the nice chords that can go with the song. Let me see. How great thou art. How that one? How great? How great? I'm not sure which one this one is. I would think this is the how great how great thou art. That one I had to hit this a him, but I can't think of the words to that one. And then the other one's Oh Happy Days. Let me see. He puts this one in C. Oh Happy Days. Oh Happy Days. Oh Happy Day when Jesus was. Like, he just sort of give you the basic theory behind that, and then you got the other songs called "Oh When the States Go Marching In." Let me see what keys that one in C. Oh when the saints go marching. Let me see. Oh when the saints go marching in. Oh when the saints go march. Let me see. Go march in. Let me see. How you do that? Hold on. Oh when the saints. See that's. This is being really confusing to people who's new because the approach to the song isn't exactly. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I apologize early. The chorus or the formula is okay to a certain point, but the reality is rules are being broken in songs. At the end of the day. Let's see, his eyes on a sparrow, blessed assurance, and stuff like that. So, it kind of, sort of, but not really. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. The chorus is not here. I told y'all I was apologize early. Um, so, okay, let's get to the price of this book. And then, of course, toward the end, you have to hit the QR code once again, or some scan QR code. And then he goes in to talk about, yes, the Nashville system that I had already mentioned, which is your 1 is the major, your 2 is the minor, your 3 is the minor, your 4 is the major, your 5 is the major, your 6 is the minor, and your number 7 is the diminished. And so he basically addresses that in his book here. Would this book have been helpful to me? No, not at all. I even if you was a beginner musician, yeah, you will be definitely for sure lost. Without having the correct chord movements that you could use in the song appropriately, then yes, he also has Joy to the World, Amazing Grace. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I told you I had to apologize to you early because you're not going to get the exact chords. Now, I know one part of this page he sort of kind of give it to you with some nice chords that you can play over the basic movements. So that's toward the end. But that's pretty good. Alright, I see some major sevens here. Major 6 to the major 9. Major 6, G, then 7, G7 chord. Okay, all right. They still basic, but they're not with the full left hand chords. Fat. That's, I guess that's probably the word I would say. And after that, pretty much, he lays down what I did in chapter number 18 on the back page, which is the prefix. Looks like he lays down what I had mentioned earlier, your majors, your minors, your augmenteds, your diminished, and stuff like that. He lays that down at the very end of the book. So that was a plus here. But you're not gonna get the fat chord. So let's see the price I said it was, and I said that it's way more than my book, the cost of my book. So let's look at the price right quick, and let's see. So for the paperback, oh my god, both of my paperbacks for both of my books, put these two books together for the cost of that book. This book is $48.45. $48.45. What? Okay. All right, I'm done. In the original price slash, it was $59.95. $59.95. What? That's the paperback. I'm not sure if he had the hardcover. Let's see if we had a hardcover. Did he have the hardcover version? It looks like it's only the paperback. Good thing. Good. Good choice, bud. Good choice. He took the choice not to do the hardcover. Because if you did the hardcover and he charged that amount of money or above that amount, I really would have pissed on myself for sure. Because I'm like, wow, bro. So yes, so far that is what the cost is. How much did I pay for mine? Yes, $50 with change for this book, $48.45 with change with tax and all of that. It came up to be 50 something with shipping and handling. So yes, I paid way more. All of them books that I just mentioned, I paid way more on those books that I paid for my own book. $20, y'all. Y'all getting way more information in the play by site edition number 1, whether it's the hardcover or the paper cover. I feel very extremely disappointed. And then my ebook digital download was $5. OMG. I forgot to mention those the other books for their ebook cost, and I'm like, what? This is crazy. For my digital download for this book here, edition number 2 is 9 books, and for my paper cover, $25. And I believe my hardcover is supposed to be $35. And y'all gonna get twice as or triple times even more information in my book that you gonna get from any other book out there on the planet. So, for those who already purchased your book, thank you. You can thank me later. Alright, y'all can thank me later. Learn your stuff. I gotta go take my medication. I'm off. Yeah, I'm late, super late now, 2 hours late for taking my medication. But I just wanted to share with y'all the cost. And yes, I'm a little uptight a little bit because I can't believe for the life of me how is it possible that these guys charging that much money for the small information that they're giving, and the small information that I'm giving, but much more information. I'm actually not, my information not even small, it's huge actually in my opinion. I should be charging what they charge, $48, $50 for either the paper cover, paperback, or the hardcover. and as well as my ebook, I should be charging way more. My editor asked me, or had informed me, that I should start it off for the lower cost for right now. So I am being obedient. But I ain't happy about the fact that I had to come on Amazon and or these guys' websites to see how much they charging people for the simple stuff that they put in the book, which I put the simple stuff in my book in chapter number 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and then I put y'all some real hardcore medication, some real hardcore complex dope off the hook mixed max chords in chapter 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. That don't make me feel too great having to see my prices be so low and to see these guys' prices be so high for the same information I'm putting in there. So I'm going to still be Mr. Nice Guy. I'm going to keep my prices low. Y'all go get the book. Alright, I'm going to keep the prices low for a substantial amount of time. I might up the prices next year. Alright, 2024, 2026. I might bump it up a little bit because I feel that it's not fair that my book is $20 and $35, $25, whatever. That's not cool. That's not fair. But for everybody, I'm not trying to break nobody's wallet, nobody's purse, especially for my brothers and sisters. To me, it's not about money with me like that. So it's about me trying to share the information with you and make it affordable. Make it affordable. I think I made a fool out of myself buying these books, and come to find out it's the same information that I done put in both of these books as far as my chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And over here, chapter number, did I give it a chapter? Chapter 1. Yes. I think I gave it a chapter. Chapter 1. Over here in this book. And then after chapter 1, chapter 2, I'll give y'all straight up hardcore chords that get y'all blazing, really blazing, beautiful, nice chords. Oh, finally is ready. Okay, my medication is ready. Finally, I guess my doctor finally responded to my medication request. All right, cool. All right, I gotta go pick up my medication too, I guess today. Finally, all right, so I got a text message on that. Keep me alive, y'all gotta keep me alive. So yeah, finally, getting my medication. All right, cool. So that's ready. But anyways, I'm gonna get off of here. Y'all have a good day, good night, or afternoon, or even good evening, wherever you live in the world. What? What? To maybe to reach your phone, the shipment required a signature for blah 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 package. Okay, I always get these stupid emails or text messages from somebody claiming that they're trying to send me something, but then they turn around and ask me for my address. But hey, hold on, how do y'all get my email? If y'all got my email, y'all got my address. If y'all got my email, y'all got my address, y'all got my name. Why do I need to confirm? Yeah, okay. Then close and reopen this email to react the link. Nope, I ain't doing that. Nope. Then copy and paste the link directly into your browser. Thank you for choosing UPS. No, I ain't doing that. First of all, number one, like I said, somebody delivering something to me. First of all, you got my phone number. First of all. Second of all, you're texting me. And third of all, if you got my text message, you got my email, and then you got my address, why do I need to confirm? Which makes no sense. All right. All right. These people scammers be trying to get you. All right, y'all. So let me get off of here. Cut this organ off. Thank you again for you June customers, July customers, August customers, September
customers, and now we're in the month of October. Thank you all for getting your copy, getting your book, getting your study on, getting your practice on TikTok, um, Facebook, and YouTube. Somebody did send me a message saying that they just recently got their book the other day. I don't usually respond back because you know it's just it's an email just informing me, but I ain't gonna put that person on blast and say who they are. But thank you, thank you, thank you. Um, Thank you again. Thank you for getting your copy. Appreciate you a great deal. And I hope that you would prosper in your plan. I can't wait to hear y'all do your stuff. Learn these chords and play them in church somewhere or whatever gig that you want to do your playing at. Um, Before I go off, I'm going to say this one last thing. I had a coworker spoke with me on what was the last day I was at work? Just the other day. And a week ago earlier, I told him that I had created a book. I have a book that's out, and so he's like, "Oh yeah, man, I'm gonna have to look into it, man." I was thinking about wanting to learn how to play the keyboard. I got one, I think, somewhere kind of buried in the shuffle at the house, and he was like, "Yeah, that probably just give me something to do." And so, anyway, after telling him that, he was telling me that he knows somebody, a family member or friend or something to that effect, that also plays too as well. And I said, oh, okay. I said, why don't you, if you got time, shoot them the link that I gave them my link. I said, shoot them the link, and so they can get their book, get their copy, and start learning some stuff and whatnot. And so that's what I told him, my coworker. And so just the other day, because I had the night off, so that was just the day before yesterday. A coworker pull up on me. Yo, hey, yo, check this out, man. I gotta tell you something. I'm like, huh? I gotta tell you something. Matter of fact, I got a surprise. I gotta show you something. I'm like, what's up? So I hooked up one of them. He's like, yo. He said, man, you gonna laugh when I show you this? I'm like, what? So he pops his phone open to his photo shot of a guy holding my music book, snapping a picture of himself in the mirror or something. I don't know how he did it, but he snapped a picture of himself holding my first book, Play by Sight, in his possession. And I said, I thought it was him. My coworker, I thought it was him who bought the book. I was like, oh, so you? I was about to say, oh man, you bought the book? Okay, cool. He said, no, man, that ain't me. That's my brother. And I said, oh. He said, yeah. He said, my brother just hit me up just a few minutes before he came up to see me when I was on one of the floors. And he said he just hit me with this picture of him holding my book. uh, and I was like, well, did you tell him about the book? He said, nah, I didn't get a chance to tell him. I said, he already must have seen you somehow. I said, well, you got to either see me on Facebook, or you see me on Instagram, or you see me on TikTok, or you may have seen me on YouTube. I don't know how he saw me, but however he saw my book out there. And it was hilarious. He was holding my book up, cheesing and everything. It was funny. And I was like, you didn't tell him? I'm like, he was like, man, he said, this would have me laughing when I seen him with the book. I just started cracking up laughing because I was about to tell him about you. I was about to tell him about your book. He already holding my book up, y'all. Like this is the book, y'all. Get the book. This is it. He's cheesing. I'm like, wow, bro, that was hilarious. So anyway, I ain't gonna call his name out, but thank you, my brother. I'm gonna call him Brother J. Brother J, I know your name. Brother J. Let me see. I ain't gonna call your whole name out, but Brother J, thank you, bro. You're gonna thank me later. Learning these chords, man. Apply them. Use them at church, wherever you do want to use them at. On the organ, on the keyboard. By the way, Two was here. I told your brother Two was here. I told your brother two is here. And get edition number two. Put these two together. It's fire. All right, extra fire. You man. Oh my goodness. So anyway, y'all, I wanted to share that with y'all. So brother Jay, what's up, man? Two is out, and I did get an email from another musician. What was it yesterday? Let me see. Was it yesterday? What day was that? Got an email. So let me see. This Tuesday. Today is. Gee, what day is this? Friday now. Oh wait, is the day Friday? Okay, I think today's Friday. Third. So I had someone. Let me see. Is this me or is this the other musician? I think this is me. Hold on. PayPal. Alright, so I got another hit from another music on Monday, which was the first. I ain't gonna call your name out. Let me see. I'm gonna call you CG. I ain't calling your name out, but CG. Actually, you got the same name as my uncle. Actually, that's why I was gonna say your name, but you got the same name as my uncle, my uncle. But thanks CG for getting your. I'm gonna call you CGW. What's up, CGW? All right, thanks CGW. CGW got his book on. I picked up his book just the other day. Um, September 29th, by the way. I didn't see the information uh until I think I didn't see it until Monday. Monday the 1st. Yeah, Wednesday. Wednesday the 1st. No, it was Wednesday. Wednesday the 1st. So CGW, what's up, man? He's got his book, and I know he's about to get the busy smashing on his book. So thank you for purchasing your book all the way from, I don't even want to say where you from, but well, actually you out there with my families, I'm gonna say like that, with my families here in the United States. You out there near close to where actually my auntie. Yeah, my auntie. If you familiar with the McAllister family, that's on my wife's side of the family, but they still my family too. McAllisters. Anybody know the McAllister family? Yeah, you out there with the McAllister family. Let me see. We got the McAllister family. Hold on, I'm trying to remember on the other last names. Lord have mercy, it's been so long since we've been out there to Chicago, Illinois. Okay, I gave it away. Yeah, Chicago, Illinois. But yeah, you out there. I know where you at. Out that way. But yeah, you out there still near and close to family members. They're on my wife's side of the family. So if you're familiar with the McAllister family, let me see, Bishop. If you familiar with the Chamberlain family, the bishop, he had recently just passed away. I think this year or last year. I think it must have been last year because I was sick. Let me think. It was last year. So if you're familiar with the Chamberlain family, the McAllister family, there's one more I'm missing. What's the other one? What's the other one? It's one more that's out that way. Dang, what's the other one? Oh my goodness. I don't know, forgot the last name. Hold on, let me look it up. McAllister, Chamberlain, like the we had the garage is called Chamberlain family, and also one more. I don't forgot the name. Hold on, let me look it up. I gotta look it up in my my phone list. Maybe let me see what I'm finding in my text. Someone be family member be texting me. One more family. I think it's two more actually, but I only remember three. McAllister for sure, and the Chamberlain family, and then it's one more. I think it's two more or one more out that way. Let me see. Hold on. Where's my cuz? Where's my cuz? Let me look it up. Find it. Gee. So many text messages. Let me see when I find it here. Should I just type in cousin? Let me type in cuz. I think that's the fastest way I'm gonna find it. Type in cuz. Because regardless whether it's on my wife's side of the family, they still my family too. Alright, cuz. Let me see here. Can I do it this way? Okay. Okay, let me go over here to Facebook. Now I gotta go to Facebook and pull up the other family members. So if you're familiar with man, why keep kicking me out? Crazy thing. Let me see. Wait, why you keep kicking me out? Crazy thing. Hold on. There it is. And Jones, that's what it is. I could try to remember. All right, Jones. If you familiar with McAllister's, Jones, and Chamberlain, all right, the Chamberlain family, out that way, Illinois, Chicago, yeah. What's the other areas? I can remember all the, because I've only visited Chicago, and I've only visited Florida, and I have not gone to. Then I went to St. Louis. St. Louis. It's one more other place. But anyway, the family's just everywhere, basically. So if you familiar with like the Jones, and the McAllister and the Chamberlain family, that is my wife's side of the family. And so, of course, I'm family with them, with the wifey. So if it's her family, they're all my family. If you're familiar with them, Judy McAllister is married to my wife's first cousin, Darren McAllister. Darren McAllister, and them, they actually members. Far as I remember, I think they still are members at West Angeles. In Los Angeles, West A. So those are my wife's cousins, for her first cousin, which is Darren, and Darren McAllister, and Judy McAllister married to Darren McAllister, and they also responsible for making the Kojic signs and stuff like that. So if y'all see the Kojic signs, the Church of God in Christ logo, that's the Church of God in Christ logo that was done through the McAllister family's business. So I'm related to the McAllisters through the wifey, because my wife's mom is a Grave and McAllister. All right, Graves. I forgot that too. Graves, McAllister, Jones. I said it was 4. Chamberlain. And I think I just said them all. Jones, Chamberlain, McAllister, and Chamberlain. Did I say that again? Jones, McAllister, Chamberlain, and Graves. That's what it is. All right. So, because my auntie, which is my wife's auntie, she's still my wife, my auntie, still. So yeah. So that's the families, y'all, on the wifey side. All right. So, in case y'all didn't know that, that is my family too. So Judy McAllister is my wife's husband. Her husband is my wife's first cousin. So she makes as us cousins too. All right. So, anyways, peace and love and cornbread. I got to go because now it's about to be 10 o'clock, and I got to take my medication, and my mouth is starting to get dried up. Um, so the medication is gonna make it even worse. So I gotta catch y'all later. Peace and love and cornbread. Y'all have a wonderful afternoon, day, evening, wherever it is, wherever you are at in the world. And again, Play by Sight edition number 1 and edition number 2 has hit the planet of Earth. And I'll keep checking periodically throughout the day because I know for a fact that's what I was looking for, that email when they said that they was going to do my second book, because the Kindle here was Monday, and then they did send me an email letting me know about the hardcover, and I thought I read it said 72 hours because they had to reprint the book because they needed to have it at 70 something plus pages. So I don't know why I can't find that email. Yeah, because I remember them sending me that email saying, "Hey, we need this. We need you guys. Need your book to. I think here it is. So there it is. So it says, we checked your files and found an issue we need to fix before your book can be published. And this is for the hardcover, and they needed to fix the company already did it already, but they needed to fix the margin so that the print or the print doesn't bleed out on the book. So we had that fixed. That was on Saturday that they sent this, and then I communicated with my editor on Monday. So Monday, so we're looking at hopefully today. It got that 72 hours, right? No, why I keep saying Monday? Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. Saturday? No, that was on Monday. Yeah, that was on Monday when I told them. So that my book should have by now have come live today. Well, actually, no, they said it was going to take a week. They did say a week. But they did say 72 hours. So I was suspecting 72 hours. So when Monday was the 29th, so I was expecting it to be done. Let's see, Wednesday was the Tuesday was the 30th. The first was Wednesday. The second was yesterday. So let's cross my finger that today it may come live today. So we'll see. Y'all got to get out of here and let y'all go. And I'll catch y'all later. And maybe I'll come back and practice some more stuff.